Hell Ranger 1 versus 5, and this is going to be Velocity Gaming winning TEC Challenger Series.
The clock is ticking down. Velocity can feel it. Velocity have done it. 3-2. They take the grand finals and are your undisputed champions.
Hey guys, and welcome back to the LG Ultragear TEC Challenger Series 3. Powered by Ideapad Gaming and AMD, we have ACT as our fiber partner and AFK Gaming as our media partner. It is the round of 16. I'm super excited for this to start. It is the upper bracket. My name is Apollonia. I'll be your host and caster. And joining me this time, it is Aggressive, caster and analyst. So I want to ask you, Aggressive, the first game that we have a total of 4 actually. So the first one up, it is FAR Esports versus xCeed. What are your thoughts right off the bat looking at this matchup?
This is going to be an extremely exciting match. FAR Esports coming out huge in every single one of the games that they played coming forward. But xCeed as well, they made it to the round of 60. They're in the upper brackets, and they have a fight in front of them if they want to go up to the quarterfinals.
Indeed, FAR Esports, they have a really cool roster because it consists of players that We pretty much know. So Far Esports, they don't lack experience at all. They know exactly what they have to do to take the title. And as for xCeed, I do recall that they made it all the way up to the round of 16 in Series 2. So that is pretty cool as well. And they've managed to consistently come back, place themselves here. And that means that they should have some fight potential in themselves. So the round of 16 is still a double elimination. Right now, we are streaming the upper brackets. The lower brackets will happen tomorrow off stream. So if your team loses today, whichever team they are rooting for, if they don't make it today, they still have a second chance. And the match is ready. We can head right over. Aggressive. I am so excited for this to start. We have xCeed on defense and Far Esports on attack.
Placing swarm grenade.
Far Esports on attack is extreme levels of scary. You have seen them in the tournament just destroy everyone with their hyper aggressive pushes and insane strat calling. Moving forward in this match, especially against a team like xCeed, they need to be careful of how they approach a lot of these situations. Scooby, though, sitting in the smoke, trying to peek out, trying to find something, but from the side of xCeed and Far Esports, they are playing it so carefully, not giving an inch off to anyone. One-way smoke does come through for the side of ScarGod, jumps up, gets some damage onto Scooby, but things have slowed down quite heavily.
Now ScarGod up here looking in ramps, just gonna toss the nade in, and not gonna quite get any damage off of that, but a little kind of good use of utility. It's going to be pushing up now with the ghost in hand. And Far Esports, they're not really wasting any time. 45 seconds left on the clock. White Horse has made it onto the B site, which xCeed has given up. And Shivy will find Zerk, who did not expect that at all. Looks like xCeed, they would have to be a little bit more conscious on what they're doing. They just gave up B site like that. Naughty Joker blinded just like his teammate. Just going to pull it back a little bit. The dark cover comes out. And this is going to be a pretty tough retake for xCeed, as Far Esports has managed to plant the spike. A bit of a position change there for SMX, but Knight Rider meanwhile will find the double kill, and we have seen him once before. His previous team was God Particles, but now he is in Far Esports with Shivy. So, you know, when we're talking about we know these players in Far Esports, it's Shivy and Knight Rider very specifically. They are players that will not let the team down, and that's going to be Hay finding the kill on Knight Rider. Shivy, Naughty Choker, last man down, ScarGod to be the one to wrap that up. And that will be the first round for Far Esports.
Extremely well played and extremely patient play coming out from Far Esports. They waited it out, waited for some rotations, waited to see if Team xCeed are the type of team to aggress forward. Are they going to take hyper-aggressive angles, especially when they're on defense, or will they over-rotate? And Far Esports played that expertly, and every single one of those lineups, every single one of those crossfires were set up accurately. Naughty Choker got one, but immediately got refragged by two people, one in the front, one in the back. There is no sites left uncovered, and I have to say this over and over again, Far Esports always have that, and just as I say it, ScarGod takes down Zerk, and the B site has slightly opened up with the breach going down for there, and no more flashes, no more concuss. Some of these pushes are going to be hard to stop.
Now xCeed with a man down, they've got to figure out how this defense is going to work, but we do have to keep in mind that it is also an equal round for them, so taking a couple of kills, a few, will do them a little bit of justice. Now Far Esports approaching this round very slowly, even though they kind of know that they have the upper hand. That's going to be White Horse finding Scooby. SMX in B tower, just going to drop that dark cover. And the turret does spot him, just got to take that out. Pretty pesky, but SMX will take down Naughty Choker. So does Shivy finding Zaid. And last man standing will be the race, Captain LK with a pistol and a dream. The spike has been planted on the B site. So far, the attacking from Far Esports is pretty nice.
They're just playing what they always play. This was an eco round, of course. No losses happened. No damage was been done. So, very, very standard eco round coming out from Far Esports. But now is where the real fun begins. We are going to be seeing the first gun run coming out from both teams. So, what do you think that Team xCeed are going to be doing on this defense?
Well, split, you know, I do feel it's a defense favorite map, but you can definitely negate a lot of that as an attacker if you play around with rotations. We have seen it time and again. So for xCeed, they just got to hold their ground, and they got to keep in mind to communicate the opponents, the enemies that they do see, because communication is completely key. And we do see a 5-man stack here in the garage. Knight Rider will be the one to start with the push. Dashes out updraft, not gonna find a member just yet. He's blinded, but Zerk is taken down. And xCeed, with only 3 men left, it is a full buy. They have to try and come back from this.
That was an expertly executed attack. Did you see Nitro didn't even look out at heaven? He's like, I have my team there. I'm not even gonna watch this heaven angle even once. And the level of trust between every single one of these far esports players is just amazing to watch. Captain LK tries to find one pickoff onto any of the members from far esports, but things are just slowed down so heavily. 2 versus 5 scenario, and we're gonna be seeing a flag coming out from Shivi in the back. Tries to check the right angle, does get taken down by Scooby, and some damage is being done economy-wise. 1 versus 2 scenario, and far SMX is gonna take away every single one of their guns. And with a Nebula Phantom, not the Nebula, Singularity Phantom in hand, he just sends them through the black hole into the next dimension.
Wow, Captain LK, they're picking up a triple. That's going to do some good on the economy side, but xCeed here kind of dropped the ball, and far esports with a really good execution on their attack. Like you mentioned, it was really quick. Knight Rider dashed into a particular spot, and he trusted that the rest of his teammates will watch his back. It's pretty cool to see, because for far esports, there's 2 new members in the roster, and this team, you know, if anything, Shivi and Knight Rider were playing with a different team the last month. So to see that this is working right there, Knight Rider finds the double kill. He is just so good at fragging, and we can see why he is an asset for this organization. Now, for esports, no man has gone down just yet, and they look for another, possibly a push for B-side once again. And seems like a little bit of a favorite thing there coming out from far esports, but that's going to be White House taking out Naughty Choker.
GB, a bit of a hard spray to control right there with Naughty Choker coming out, but White Horse is able to clean it out. Things are slowed down again. 2 versus 5, not really entering a site, and then just playing their times. For esports, not really a team to wait it out when they do have the man advantage, but seemingly just playing it so carefully and methodically.
What's really interesting is that it's a 5v2 situation, and in most circumstances, we see teams just rush on in. But far esports, it's almost like they don't want a single man to go down. So they're going to approach this very carefully. Now, this is going to be Captain LK with the shot in hand.
Left.
And the spike has been planted. Time will be ticking. 2 versus 5. The retake is going to be very difficult for xCeed. But Scooby misses a couple of shots, and White Horse takes him down. Captain LK hit by the fault line. Far esports, they have the information on where he is. All abilities are up, but I think it's much better to save it for the next round, considering that this is another eco for xCeed. And Shivi wraps that up.
Yeah, Shivi wraps it up immediately. Good crosshair placement from his side. The nade tries to connect, but it's not gonna happen as Team xCeed, they are not really able to stop any of the pushes coming out from far esports. Yes, of course, they have such good mechanical talent on the side of far, but Team xCeed, they're showing moments of brilliance, and they really need to play together. They need to play to their strengths. Play as a team. You have a breach on your side. Make sure you use every single one of those breach flashes, get at least 1 kill, or slow down a push entirely, or get some information off of it. That is what breach needs to do. And hopefully xCeed see this.
Spike dropped.
Indeed, we see all the Vandals and the Phantoms coming out. It's just a pure gun battle, no op just yet. And Scooby be taking his duty on A lobby. And Knight Rider just tapping away, trying to get a bit of damage on. But Scooby will find White Horse. And that was a really quick position change by Scooby. Nicely done. And he's just going to do it once again. That's how you play Omen. It was a bit too close for comfort, though.
That was way too close for comfort. I'm pretty sure Knight Rider was not expecting that sort of an airstrike through the air, and Scooby is able to get it out, and that one play alone has opened up so much for the side of Team xCeed. Far esports, 2 members down, probably trying to push out onto this B side right now. A Heaven has been completely taken over. Naughty Choker spots out 1, but gets pushed out from the B main side. The turret does not spot it out. Scargod does not know that 1 player is on the left, and Shade is able to take him down, but Scargod throws the nade at the very last second. taking out Naughty Joker. The side has been broken into by Shade. He's not giving it up to anyone from the side of Far Esports. They have the advantage and they're gonna take it. Scooby gets taken down by Shivy, but slightly slowed down. 1 versus 3 scenario for their side, and hopefully Shivy gets it out.
Only 10 seconds left on the clock. It's going to be a hard one to plant, but Shivy is looking for frags, and he's just going to give it up. But Zerk is going to find him, and xCeed with a really nice bounce back. They're just going to be really consistent with this, but I did like the way that they executed this round. We didn't see any aggression from xCeed. They didn't push out. They stayed in their defenses, and they waited for the right time. They had the communication. So the way they took down Far Esports, it was nicely calculated, and you could see the communication get through, definitely.
That was basically an Omen diff. I'm pretty sure that Omen diff got everyone that round. That was insane plays coming out from Scooby right there. And I have to say, they're playing it really well. A push coming out, hopefully from the side of Team xCeed, trying to slow down as much as they can. Pain Shell has been used, and Paranoia. So a lot of the retake potential is gone, but just as I say that Naughty Choker takes down Far SMX, the Smoker is down. Zerk has the flash in hand. Scooby taking up a much more hyper-aggressive position, one-off angle to his side, but has the dark cover just sitting up on the one-way. And the clock is just ticking down slowly. 1 minute left almost, and Team xCeed, they have the one-man advantage. They're just holding their grounds, making sure no rotations are coming through. Just as I say that, Knight Rider uses the dash, probably gonna get caught out. The boom body spots out one player. That's all that they're gonna be needing. And just as I say that, Captain comes in with a double collateral, taking out 2 members away from Team Far Esports. And another one going down to the hands of Scooby. White Horse is gone. Shivy does have the ultimate, probably not gonna be able to find it, and Scooby takes him down from inside of sight. And another well-executed round coming out from Team xCeed.
Nice bit of defense there, xCeed. They find that second round. And I like the way they approached it. Captain LK with that collateral double kill. Nicely done as well. And Shivy, last man standing. Just again in this round. But I do think that Far Esports, they would have to be a little bit more careful, because xCeed, they are kind of showing that they have the potential to beat them. They know what they have to do on the side of defense. They had a rough 4 rounds trying to get the economy back, but they should be pretty comfortable. And let's just pull up the scoreboard real quick and have a look at what everybody has. And it looks like only Shivy will have a Spectre, but everybody on the side of xCeed, they are well decked up. We do see that, yeah, we do see that 3 defenders are closer to the side of B. So xCeed, they have identified that most of Far Esports' success was on that B side.
That's very much true. The B-side success is going to be coming through, and it's heavy stuff. They're just waiting it out. It's trying to see if anyone pushes up from there, and Scooby gets some information, knows that one player is at the bare minimum sitting out on the D main angle, and no one's really giving up any of these sides. xCeed playing this expertly, no hyper-aggressive pushes, no over-rotations. Everyone is trusting their teammates, and everyone is trusting them to hold their positions. Sova Arrow does go through, probably trying to spot out one. No spots have been found. And finally, they're going to be able to find it with Shivy using the Breach ultimate on the side. Turret gets taken down to the back end. Farnight gets another one onto Zerg. Killjoy ultimate has been used on the back end of
30
the
seconds
side.
left.
They need to just wait it out. They cannot really push this. They're all just stuck in a corner. They're just waiting lambs to get cut off. If anyone from the side of Team xCeed is there to capitalize on it. But just as I say that, Naughty Choker pushes in a bit too far in. Skargot taking him down. When there's a spike going down, 30 seconds left on the clock. Will they be able to find it?
Ooh, SMX with a beautiful Paranoia manages to pick up the kill on Captain LK, but Zayd will be there to return it. 1v4 situation. Zayd finds his second kill onto White Horse, and now he moves to the back, and Shivy just ends his life. But I really like the way that round played out. We saw the lockdown coming from the Killjoy on the side of xCeed, and all the members of Far Esports, they stayed outside the radius, so they weren't going to get detained. But SMX here, nice aggressive push, gets taken down however, but Far Esports, they definitely know what they're doing when it comes to pushing the B side, and I really like that. If anything, I would like to see their strength on the other side of the map, but for attack on split, I think Far Esports is doing a great job.
They're doing really well, especially on a much more, I would say, defense-favored map, especially on a map like Split. They're doing extremely well, but Far Esports are just going to have an amazing defensive round. They have the Raze, they have the Breach, they have the Jet on their side. They can take a lot of those off angles. They can take a lot of those fights straight to the side of Team xCeed. But just as I say that, Sade is just holding it down. And who's going to be peeking in first? Dark cover does go through. Aldron is being used as well to gain some information. Knows that 3 members at the bare minimum are in this mid angle. Knight Rider going up one of the vents. They're just trying to see if they can just delay this push long enough. But for the side of Far Esports, they have mid control and they can go at any side that they want to.
I think this is a little bit of a playstyle coming out from xCeed. They don't like to push, and if, you know, there is a attack coming on, something that they expect, they just pull it back deeper into defense. And I think this actually does work out. Not the Choker will find the first kill, and that's the second onto SMX. But he's going to be taken down by White Horse. Far Esports, the man down. xCeed, they still have the upper hand here on the side of defense, and let's see if they will make this round count as White Horse takes down Captain LK, even playing field right now. Knight Rider just traveling through B tower, and he's just gonna take a quick look. We see all the defenders bunched up in the alleyway. The camera is up, and the spike has been planted. Now the seismic blast just thrown up by Shivy for a good cause. But there it is, the attack coming up from xCeed. They're not going to expect it. That is an angry Knight Rider 1-for-1 trade. However, it's down to a 2v2. And xCeed will not win this as Shivy. He picks up that double. Nicely done. And this was a really good round for Far Esports because xCeed had the man advantage. And I believe the Killjoy got the first 2 kills. That looked like, you know, it was xCeed's round to win, but Far Esports, they just managed to come back completely from that.
That is so true, I would say. And honestly speaking, look at these post-plant scenarios. They're holding their crossfires. They're holding every single angle. Even if Shivy went down to Scooby on the back end, there's already White Horse just chilling up, and he's like, oh, hello there, I'm also alive, I can also kill you. That is all that they're gonna be needing, and Zerk comes in with a huge one-tap onto Scargod. Scargod getting a bit too hyper-aggressive on his end. Paranoia has been used. Knight Rider does use the dash up, does get blinded out though from Zerk. Still has the Sheriff in hand, but it's not gonna be enough. White Horse putting down the spike. We are gonna be seeing a left-hand side push coming out, hopefully from their end, but another good nade from xCeed, not going to be able to find it, and the shock dart does take down White Horse to very low health. Scooby does get blinded out one more time from his end, has the Paranoia in hand, throwing it out immediately as we're going to be pushing into the fight. Gets caught out by the tripwire, but it's going to be enough. Knight Rider gets one onto Zayd, and another one from Far SMX, and he's looking for a lot of blood. 3k for Far SMX. Naughty Choker does get taken down. Team xCeed, this is gonna be an eco round though. Gets one loss, but another one would have been good for their side. Captain LK only has a shorty and a dream and needs to run away as the attackers take round number 9.
Far Esports is doing extremely well on the side of attack, considering that Split is just so defense favored. We've seen majority of these teams just perform so much better on the defensive side. So xCeed, you know, if they want to look for a comeback, they have to bet on it in the second half. But 7 rounds secured. That's a 5-round lead for Far Esports over xCeed. And if anything, xCeed should try to, you know, get the last few rounds. The previous one was just an eco. Now they will have full buys. Let's pull up that scoreboard and have a quick look at what everybody has. And there it is. We see all the Vandals on Far Esports and Phantoms and Vandals for xCeed. Now let's see how they will take this investment and turn it into an advantage for themselves.
I'm really interested by this because there are no operators coming out. And just as I say that White Horse gets one onto Scooby, Far SMX has to dip out, sees the breach though on the middle side. This is probably going to be a hyper-aggressive push from their end. From the backside of A though, it's going to be completely opened out with LK just sitting up. Probably going to get spotted out by the Omen. It's not going to be able to take it down. Far SMX way quicker on that headshot. And the A side has been completely opened up. Knight Rider chilling out on this mid angle, trying to see if he finds any forms of rotations from the side of Team xCeed. 3 versus 5 scenario. And who's going to take it out? Oppo, take it away.
Now, Far Esports, They're slowly attacking. Knight Rider will find Zerk, and xCeed drops down to just 2 members. Naughty Choker, he's rotating right onto the B side. Just gotta be a little bit careful. Knight Rider drops a Cloud Burst just to
30 seconds
stall
left.
for time. Now, Far Esports, all 5 of them are alive. They're so quick to watch each other's backs. This is going to be a near impossible for xCeed, but I'd always like to give them that challenge. Now, Naughty Choker just going to rethink what exactly is he going to do. They might go for a save instead, and it seems like that is what xCeed is going to do, because at this point, that is just going to be a little bit too difficult to do against Far Esports. We do see the Cypher lurking around, but overall, Far Esports, they have gone consistently for the B side. We saw some attempts, a couple of attempts actually, for the A side, and that just didn't work out. That was when they dropped the rounds to xCeed, and they're just like, you know what, guys, if we do B side best, it doesn't matter if they're gonna stack themselves, if the defenders are gonna stack themselves there. We're still gonna get it because we're just a lot more comfortable with the angles. But here is a gang of angry members from Far Esports.
Oh, no.
Zaid, but Skargod picks up the kill on Naughty Choker.
Zaid though, he's like, oh no, here they come the cavalry boys. We gotta make a run for it. And sadly, Naughty Choker does get caught out. And just as you said, of course, going back to this, Far Esports, they always take the mid control. They fake A. They actually fake A multiple times during a lot of these rounds and immediately go to B. I really love their playstyle. And from Team xCeed, we need to see some forms of more discipline coming out from their side. Yes, they're losing a lot of those gunfights, but there's a lot of discipline that needs to be taken into play as well. They need to try and take map control. They're losing so much map control to the side of Far Esports. They're playing it so scared. They're not playing it confident. And in the long run, this is going to hurt them a lot, especially on a map like Split, where map control is key for defense and in attack. You need to make sure you have that mid control. Otherwise, you're just going to shoot yourself in your own foot.
Indeed, you know, I mentioned that xCeed's playstyle is kind of more of to pull back and not go aggressive. From the side of defense, it can work, but you've also got to be quick and win these gun duels, and that's going to be Knight Rider taking down Zerk. It seems like these one-on-one fights are just not going in favor of xCeed, and they've just got to be a little bit more focused. They've got to try to come out on top, or else, you know, Far Esports, they're going to continue this really strong dominance. Now Skargod with the satchel comes out, gets a headshot of Captain LK, but Naughty Choker returns it. Zaid finds one, so does SMX, and it's down to a 3v2 xCeed. This could be a chance. They still have that disadvantage, but Naughty Choker taken down by Shivy, and SMX will find the other member. That's going to be 9 rounds strong for Far Esports.
Last round in the half.
Last round right now, ladies and gentlemen. And this just seems dark for the side of Team xCeed. They don't really have enough money for buys either, because it's got to go for broken half buys, I presume, coming out on these later rounds. This just seems harsh. And if they do win this round, though, it's still going to be 9-3, and it's going to be very difficult to break into the defense of Far Esports. As we know from previous experiences, their defense just takes the fight to you, and how are you going to win that? What do you think?
Well, you see, this is not the last chance for xCeed. This is the upper bracket, and in the round of 16, it is double elimination. So xCeed, they've got to just fight even harder from the lower brackets, because competition is going to be tough. There's going to be a lot of teams that have been seeded into the lower brackets. They're going to want to try and make it to the quarterfinals, and xCeed might just be there. But SMX finds the kill onto Zaid, and Captain LK returns it. xCeed this time, they've got the advantage. How are they going to turn this into an opportunity for themselves? Because Far Esports, we saw them do something, we saw them do the impossible. But Whitehorse pushing for A side, this might be a little bit of a change of fate coming out from Far Esports. No more B side, there are 2 members stationed there, but there's also 2 here on A. But, you know, they feel that they are in that advantage. They have that push, but great transfer of the spike from Skargod onto Whitehorse to allow that to plant, and that is what I call excellent teamwork. The spike has been planted by Far Esports. It's a 3v3, and Whitehorse will be defending from sight. We can see Far Esports, they have dispersed themselves. xCeed, they're going for this retake, and Shivy just got a little bit of health taken away, but Skargod will find a double kill, and xCeed, they are back in a tough spot with only Zerk left on the breach with the Bulldog, 47 HP and 2 flashes. I don't think he's gonna make this one here. Aggressive.
We definitely say that, but okay, never mind. The caster's curse is real. Just as I say that, Scargo just takes him down with a well-placed headshot on the
Switching
side.
sides.
And Team xCeed, they are down 10-2. This is just gonna hurt a lot as they're gonna go into the defensive half. Sorry, the attacking half.
Indeed, you know, we always talk about magic number 4. If you start off on the side that you are least proficient at, the best you can do is get 4 rounds, because in the first half that will mean that your opponents have 8, and that will allow you some time to try and work for the comeback. But going into the second half, now the pistol round, xCeed with 2 rounds and Far Esports with 10, it's going to be a tough ask. Looking at this, looking at the team compositions, it's very similar. We do see that xCeed has a little bit of a different approach, but they do have the tools with the Breach, Sova, Raze to definitely push into defense. I do know that Sova is not exactly the most favored on this particular map, but let's see what xCeed can do on the side of attack.
This pistol round is going to be extremely important for the side of xCeed.
Oh yeah.
If they lose this, you know what this means. They need to force buy. They're going to be working on very broken buys. And in the long run, this is going to hurt them really heavily. So this pistol round, extremely important for xCeed to win. And I'm really looking forward to what kind of attack strats they're going to be bringing to the table against a team like Far Esports. Far Esports, though, they love to push. They love to aggress. And the real question is, will they be going for that play? Will they be going it for a very slow play or very fast? Is he going to be running in, or is Knight Rider just going to be like, okay, I'm a jet, I'm going to dash up, I'm going to have a shotgun in my hand, and I'm going to blast you in a matter of 2 seconds? All of those comes into mind when you're looking at a team like Far Esports. And we're going to be going into the match. Team xCeed looking for a very heavy B stack, just like Far Esports. But Knight Rider just holding out that angle, does get caught out by the grenade, and another fall line catches 2 people. They have the info. Knight Rider was present, and also that Shibi was up on Heaven.
Nothing much has happened just quite yet. We do see xCeed looking for that mid control, and they might just path their way over to the A side slightly into vents. We do see the Raze has managed to pull back from the side of Far Esports, but it looks like it's going to be a change of plans. xCeed, they're going for B. They're going up into the tower, and Naughty Choker will find the kill onto Knight Rider. This is a good start for xCeed. They might just be doing something a little bit similar to what Far Esports did when they were on the side of attack, but Zane will find the next kill on White Horse. Everything is going in favors of these attackers as more members fall from the side of Far Esports. The spike has been planted. Shivy, 20 HP. He's going to be battling out with his clone Zerk, but he comes out on top. Zerk is the man. 2 versus 1. Scargod, last man standing, 34 HP. Doesn't look so bright for him. xCeed might just find a glimpse of hope through this pistol round in this second half. Scargod taking it easy, taking it slow. Just gonna drop right onto site and emerge from the dark cover. He could go for, you know, a fake defuse, but there is a perfectly timed fault line from Zerk, and Scargod might just be taken down here, and there it is. Scooby wraps that up. Pistol round in the second half goes over to xCeed. I like the way they approached that. It was slow, it was steady. They got the pickoffs by pushing through mid up to B tower. We saw Naughty Choker get the kill on Knight Rider in Garage. So that was where, you know, all the opportunities started to open up.
That is really true. And Scargod, I have to give it to him. Like, he got out of that situation really quickly. He should have died in that vent way earlier when it came to this round, but he was able to survive at the very last second. But Team xCeed, they played their cards right, they held their angles, and they waited. They are learning from what Far Esports did during their attacking phase, and they're applying that to their own play as well, waiting out for rotations, baiting out your opponents. And with that, winning the pistol round means you basically win one more round before going into the gun round. Hopefully, of course, that is, if Far Esports just don't pull out some amazing plays looking forward into this fight. And just as I did, Zerk takes down SMX. He does get caught out reloading, with Scargod having that Sheriff in hand, uses the paint shells, trying to slow off any sort of pushes, but the plan has gone down onto this A side. Retake scenario, 4 versus 4 right now for their side. Far Esports have one member extremely low, but Scooby comes in with the Spectre in hand, taking down one. It's not able to take down another, but this is extremely low from the side of Far Esports. 2 members basically dead from their side.
Now,
This is going to be one of those stakes.
xCeed, they've got the spike planted. And Far Esports, we do see that they've grabbed a couple of guns from xCeed. Now Zayd, just hiding at the corner, picks up Chevy, but not going to be able to find Knight Rider. The last 2 members extremely low with only a tick of health. That's going to be Naughty Choker taking out White Horse and a double kill for the Killjoy. Pretty accurate for the name.
Double kill for the Killjoy. Team xCeed have exceeded expectations moving forward into this fight for the attacking half, and they're showing dominance on this side. As you said, a lot of teams are a lot more well known for their attacking side in comparison to their defensive side, and we are seeing that coming out from Team xCeed. They're playing their attacks expertly, they're trading it out, they're playing their angles properly, and this just goes to show, even if a team is bad on defense, they're extremely good on attack.
You know, I just want to put it out that the fact that xCeed has managed to make it up to the round of 16 again, as like how they did in Series 2, it just shows a lot of consistency and dedication. So I'm pretty happy with xCeed making it this far. But, you know, Far Esports, overall, they just look like they have a stronger package. But we have yet to see them get a successful round here in the second half. That's going to be Zerk finding the first kill, and Knight Rider finds another for himself. And even playing field, but Chevy steps up, finds Zerk, and here is going to be a huge gun battle in the mid area. Chevy will take down Scooby, and Far Esports, they are ready to bounce back with the full buys. Knight Rider just tosses out a Cloudburst, has a lot of his abilities on hand. Now Zayd, he's pretty starved, just use a recon bolt, just gonna back away and meet up with Naughty Choker, and it looks like the plan is to be defensive on the attacking side, but Zayd spots out SMX, and here it is. The paranoia does connect. Zayd has to buy some time, but Naughty Choker shows himself at the right time to pick up SMX. There's going to be a 2v3, 20 more seconds, no spike planted will mean that this round will go over to Far Esports. Now Zayd and Naughty Choker, yep, they're just going to take a little bit of a chill pill here in the B link, B lobby. Naughty Choker! The turret finishes the kill off onto Chevy. Did that actually happen?
That's a good boy turret. That's a good boy turret. That's a good boy turret. That's what you want to see coming out from a turret. Knight Rider coming up on the turret side as well. He's looking for someone right now, trying to do some damage. Not going to be able to find it. Zayd takes another gun away from Far Esports. But it's not going to hurt as much, that the economy is still pretty stable, but it's going to hurt a lot as well in the long run, as xCeed have the armors, have the buys on their side, and they need to go for a full buy, because you don't want to play for the overtime, especially when you're on such a bad scoreline of 4-11. Moving forward in this fight though, Far Esports, they're playing their cards right, but I'm seeing them push a lot more aggressively in a lot of these fights. It seems as though this Sova is causing so much issues on this mid take. Have you seen those double shock dart arrows coming up from up top?
Exactly, you know, I questioned it, wondering like, how is Sova going to be played, you know, really optimally? And there it is, Zayd just proving why he picked the Sova. He just looks so comfortable on this pick, picking up a kill with the Hunter's Fury, but Knight Rider finds a double, and that's going to be a triple for Knight Rider. The Jet with only 5 HP, he makes it out alive. It's a 3v2 situation as xCeed, they are going to be put in a tough spot. They needed this round to find the comeback. But Far Esports, when you have a member like Knight Rider just finding a triple kill out of literally nowhere, it just makes your job so hard. It makes the climb to the top in this competition even tougher. And I love to see it. I love to see brilliant plays. I love to see good raw mechanics. That was just Knight Rider taking Far Esports a step ahead, and most probably securing this actual match point for Far.
30 seconds left.
We can't really say that, not just yet. White Horse is sitting up on the back end. Scooby drops down, has the paranoia in hand, does not connect though. Whitehorse, he's in a pretty bad scenario, has everyone there, but denies the plant immediately with a well-placed headshot. Scooby goes down, and Naughty Choker being the only one left. Paranoia that everyone from every single angle is just gonna hound and pounce on him. As far Esports take it to match point on a 12-4 scoreline, and Team xCeed, they're in one gutter. I don't believe that they can actually get out of this if they don't pull off a miracle.
Indeed, you know, xCeed, we can see why they've made it this far. We can see some really good teamwork, team aspects from them, but they've got to polish up just a little bit more. And this is where Far Esports, you know, they have that experience playing in a high pressure situation, and they're just overall more polished. Now Scargod this time will be taking mid duty along with Shivy. He's just gonna pull it back. And xCeed, they've got to look for the right time to push in. Their economy is suffering. I believe that their buys aren't as good, and it is a match point. This could be all over for xCeed, but they could just try to buy some time if they manage to outsmart Far Esports.
Outsmart and outgun. You have to remember, these players are extremely good when it comes to this, and just as I say it, Knight Rider comes in with a well-placed headshot, taking down the enemy Raze. And that is pretty much all that they're going to be riding, with xCeed slowly backing off, trying to get back onto this A side. Still has the market push in hand, and everyone's just stacked up on this mid. Map control is being lost slowly, but Far Esports have 5 members remaining. Scargod jiggling out this corner, trying to find some info. Finds out one. Knows that multiple people are sitting out on this mid angle. Knight Rider still holding that A side quite heavily. They are dropping down into vents. Knight Rider still holding it out, not really looking back. As we're immediately probably gonna see a Paranoia come through as well with a well-placed molly. Oh wait, no, that was a molly from Naughty Choker. He's not gonna be able to find it. Far SMX takes down one, but immediately the ultimate comes out from Shivy. He uses
Spike planted.
to break back into the side, and Shivy is able to upgrade to a Vandal. 2 versus 2 scenario for the side of xCeed and Far Esports.
xCeed are playing for their life. That was a whole lot of mayhem and a huge massacre, but it's down to a 2v2. xCeed with the Killjoy just not very healthy. The lockdown is over, and we see Shivy and Whitehorse making their entrance in. They take down Naughty Choker, and this is going to be Scooby. He might just surprise Far Esports unexpectedly, but Shivy is there to watch the back of Whitehorse as he diffuses this spike, and this is going to be Far Esports beating xCeed 13-4, and they make it over to the quarterfinals. Nicely done, dominant performance, and just a great display of skill coming out from Far Esports.
Far Esports as a team, this wasn't really a surprise that they were going to go through with this. And the way they played this map, everyone was on point. We cannot say that this match was extremely one-sided, because every single member coming out from this had perfect accuracy, perfect plays all around, no matter what happened in what scenario. Just looking at the scoreboard, we're saying everyone 15, 14, 15, 13, 14. Everyone from Far Esports played extremely well for their side, and I have to give it to them. They deserve to be in the quarterfinals.
Indeed, you know, that was a really good game. And the fact that Far Esports, you know, every member, like you mentioned, have such similar KDAs, it just kind of shows how each player made an impact in that game. It was just not Knight Rider, even though he put off an amazing triple kill. But first, before we talk more about what went down, let's move into Relive the Moment, brought to you by Ideapad Gaming 3 notebook, powered by 4000 series Ryzen processors, perfect for gaming and multitasking. So looking at Far Esports, the idea that all 5 of their members are just as proficient as one another, it really speaks volumes, because the last time around when Knight Rider and Shivy, they were with their previous team, I believe, God Particles, it was Knight Rider that was just the only guy that was kind of shining through. He took a lot of the spotlight. We've seen so many highlights that we've updated on our social media of Knight Rider's insane plays. But right here, now that he's mixed in with the Far Esports roster, together with Shivy, even Shivy, he's performing even better. And Knight Rider, it's kind of like he has teammates that can outdo him as well. And Whitehorse, that Cypher, I felt that Whitehorse had so much impact even on the side of attack, and you know what kind of agent Cypher can be when it comes to attacking. So overall, Far Esports, I think their roster is looking pretty solid.
That is really true. And honestly, White Horse, as you're putting the spotlight on him, he's probably one of the best ciphers we have seen in this entire tournament. Of course, we're talking about Stoner as well. We have to say that cipher comes in clutch in every single situation. These two ciphers, I want to see Stoner going up against White Horse. That is one of the matches I want to see. A cipher versus cipher play coming out from these two big brains in this Challenger Series. That is going to be a fight to look out for if it does come through in these upper brackets. And honestly speaking, really nicely played from the side of Team xCeed. They showed a lot of brilliance and a lot of well-oiled executions. The issue I think they have is consistency. We see sometimes they are very consistent. They have a certain strat, they're going to execute it. On another times, they seem really confused. For example, the IGL maybe made a call out. They were confused. Okay, do I rotate now? Do I rotate later? They were not really sure of what they're going to be doing. And that's just indecisiveness coming into play for their side. And from the side of Team Far Esports, we've seen them being very decisive which side they're going to hit, which angle that they're going to take. They need to well oil all of these factors. And Team xCeed, they have the potential of being an amazing team in the long run, but they need to practice it more. They need to make themselves more proficient, and they need to work out what angles they're going to be checked, who's going to check what angle, and how do you rotate more faster and more properly.
Indeed, that's really well said. And I think that actually just sums everything up. xCeed, this is not the last time that we see them. They will move over to the lower brackets, so they still have a chance to fight their way into the quarterfinals. And we wish xCeed all the best. You guys can keep going. You made it to the round of 16 once again. And as for Far Esports, congratulations. You guys move over to the quarterfinals. Competition is going to get heavier, so I hope that you guys are ready for what is about to come. Now, for the second game, we are going to get ready and prep that map. And it's going to be between Global Esports versus Sane Rebellious Gaming. This is going to be one to catch. Now, remember, there is a massive sale on LG monitors. Do check the link in the description. You can click it and buff your setup. So get a new monitor. Why not? Remember to like and subscribe and click that bell icon so you get notifications whenever we are live. We are streaming the round of 16 upper brackets. We're going to have a break tomorrow and we will come back with the quarterfinals. So you want to have those notifications so you don't miss any of the action. So without further ado, grab a snack, stick around. We'll be back with you guys shortly. Hell Ranger 1 versus 5, and this is going to be Velocity Gaming winning TEC Challenger Series.
The clock is ticking down. Velocity can feel it. Velocity have done it. 3-2. They take the grand finals and are your undisputed champions.
Hey guys, and welcome back to the LG Ultragear TEC Challenger Series 3, powered by Ideapad Gaming and AMD. We have ACT as our fiber partner and AFK Gaming as our media partner. We're back with game number 2. Earlier for game 1, we saw Far Esports win over xCeed. But remember, it is the round of 16. It's double elimination. So the teams that you see eliminated here today in the upper bracket, they still have a fighting chance in the lower brackets. So now, upcoming, it is Global Esports versus Sane Rebellious Gaming. How do you feel about this matchup, Aggressive?
I feel extremely excited going forward with this, and I'm really looking forward to casting another global game. Global is one of those teams I don't want to see, and especially SK Rossi coming in with the judge, being the jury right there on that very first matchup at the very beginning of the round of 256. I want to see some more flashy players coming out from this man.
Indeed, and it does sound like a little bit of a connection issue there, but not to worry, guys. We will start with the match very soon. So, Global Esports, they placed second in Series 2 during that time, and now they have come back. They want to make their way to the top. And Global Esports, they have gone through a few roster changes, specifically SK Rossi and Black Hawk being the newest additions, and there's no more Deathmaker or Hellfighter in the Global Esports roster. So, will this team be able to work around with their new additions, or are they going to falter? Let's see, because the round of 16 competition is going to get tough, and the fact that they are up against Sane Rebellious Gaming, who has consistently made it to at least the round of 16, I believe even the top 8 they've made it. This is a team that has practiced a lot. Sane Rebellious Gaming, they have a goal, they know what they want to do. It's not like their players are completely clueless, and I think that both these teams going up against each other, they have to approach it very slowly. But Aggressive, we have seen SK Rossi pull off some of the most flashiest plays in Series 3. Do you think he'll be able to do this again against Sane Rebellious Gaming?
I think that man is afraid of Radiant. He's not afraid of Immortals, and I'm pretty sure he's not going to be afraid of Sane Rebellious Gaming. He's going to pull off the plays. He's going to show everyone in this entirety of TEC of what kind of a jet player he is. And I'm really looking forward to see everything that he pulls off.
Indeed. Now, guys, remember, we do have a sale on LG monitors, so do click the link in the description and you can get yourself a new LG monitor. Because why not? You know, the best monitors means the best gaming experience. And, you know, it is the round of 16, the upper bracket. So between Global Esports versus Sane Rebellious Gaming, it's going to be hot and heavy. You know, ideally, you want to keep winning. You want to keep moving on through the upper bracket and not completely let yourself down into the lower bracket. But, you know, only one team can make it. And this time we can see that Global Esports will be on the side of defense here on Bind, and Sane Rebellious Gaming on the side of attack.
Attack. This gives them a bit of a chance, but just as I say, this is going to be one of those fights that I am really not looking forward to. This is going to be very dangerous for Sane Rebellious, but Global Esports, they're just holding it out. They're not really pushing. They're playing it a lot slower. They're playing it a lot smarter compared to what they normally do on the round of 256. Trying to spot out multiple different players. SK Rossi just holding down the hook, holding down the U-haul angle on the backside, and no one's really showing anything. No one's revealing any information. This is going to be a two-man player, 2-man on A and 3 on B, trying to hold it out as much as they can. Probably looking for a very heavy stack, as Kappa does go down to 13 HP for his side. Gets pain shelled out. but no damage is being done. Molly does come through as well. It's probably going to be a heavy stack onto the B side as the hookah angle is being stormed on by every single member of Rebellious. They're just going to hold it out, but again, fast rotations calls comes out from both sides.
30 seconds left.
Immediately, they're looking to get into hookah, and yes, they've jumped out through. Tchaikovsky takes down Kappa on the side, and it's just going to slow down even further. Hellranger falling dangerously low. SK Rossi tapping away with Hellranger getting the first one onto Clone, looking for another one, hopefully. Probably to get one onto the Phoenix, takes down the camera. Official Buster takes one on the Blackhawk. That is all that they're going to be needing, with 2 members going down. Make it 3 from the side of Global Esports going down. Skills 1 HP. Is able to find out Storky, as he's just going to be pushing up with the spike being planted as well. G Skills getting another one, and Official Buster with that 2-tap onto Skills, and Hellranger taking them down. As finally Sane Rebellious Gaming take 1 point on the board.
This was a round that was pretty dragged out, and it was just filled with players being sure if they want to go for their peak or not. But really well played by Sane Rebellious Gaming here. Official Buster, one of the players stealing the spotlight coming up from Sane Rebellious Gaming. And Tchaikovsky, he did manage to find first blood. So, you know, he is very consistent. I do remember that he was a Sova main. Like, we always saw him play the Sova agent, but this just proves a little bit of flexibility coming out of him. The fact that he's on the Cypher now. But taking into account that it is attack, it will be a little bit tougher for Tchaikovsky to shine just here in the first half. But now Global Esports in with the Eco Rubber. SK Rossi, that doesn't stop him with the Sheriff. Just one taps Karn in the head. Nicely done. And he's going to meet up with Skills here.
Oh no.
And his health is shot down. We saw the Molotov coming from the side of Sane Rebellious Gaming from Official Buster, and he takes down Skills at the same time. And that is going to be a 1-for-1 trade, even playing field for both these teams. Sane Rebellious Gaming, they can look for the rotate, but they want to push, and I am guessing that this might be a push for the A-shot plant. Clone will take down SK Rossi. It's down to a 3v3 as Kappa finds Tchaikovsky. Blackhawk just going to pull away. He sees the satchel. He's knocked down to 56 HP. And the other satchel does take his help, but Clone will spray him down into death. Hellranger, last man standing on the Brimstone. And the spike has been planted. Good round for Sane Rebellious Gaming. They don't want to lose any more members, considering that they did push their lead. And this is an equal round for Global Esports, but Hellranger will pick up Strokey, and Clone ends it off with a brilliant triple kill.
Extremely well executed attack coming out from Sane Rebellious. They did not over-aggress. They did not wait it out. Yes, they lost 1 member to SK Rossi, but they did not panic. They just held their ground, and they checked every single angle. And I have to put a lot of the spotlight going onto Official Buster. He has been so consistent through every single one of these matches. Coming up to the round of 16, we have not seen this man miss a lot of headshots when it comes to this pistol rounds, and he just shines through over and over and over again, no matter what situation is presented to him. Let it be 1v3, 1v4, he has it all, and he's showing up against Global Esports, one of the top dogs in this entire tournament.
Indeed, and this round will really count. Everybody has their buys. We see the spike in a safe spot. Quick pull up on the scoreboard. Let's just see what everyone is doning. We see a couple of Spectres brought from the round before over to Sane Rebellious Gaming. And we see a lot of very comfortable Vandals and Phantoms. A couple of light armors for Global Esports, but that's not going to stop them. And we see Official Buster coming in with the attack. Perfectly placed smoke from Khan. And there is the spray. SK Rossi takes out Official Buster, but the running back keeps him safe. And meanwhile, Skills will take down Karn, and Sane Rebellious Gaming down to just 4 members from what looks like Global Esports just bouncing back on the side of defense. And Bind is really tricky. There's no mid area. You've got to play around the teleporters. You've got to play around rotations. If anything, this map will test the true teamwork of yourself and your members. Now Skills here in a shot, go to spot 1. There is a spray battle going on. No more armor for Skills, but he will take down Strokey. And down to 30 seconds left on the clock. The camera is out. He spots somebody, and Official Buster takes him down. There it is.
What was that?
Rossi does find Buster and Rebellious Gaming. Tchaikovsky pushing through hookah. Do you think he'll make it there aggressive?
He
10
probably
seconds
will, but
left.
with 10 seconds remaining on the clock, he probably gonna get the one kill, but the spike line is gonna be hard with Hellranger already taking him down. 4 seconds left on the clock, it's not gonna be enough time as Kappa comes in from the elbow angle, taking him down immediately. Ladies and gentlemen, and finally, Global Esports take that first round off on the buy round as well, forcing them into an eco.
Now, Global Esports, we know the power that they have, and you know, SK Rossi, he usually steps up, and Global Esports, they are a strong team. They have players just so rich in experience with FPS, competitive gaming. So Global Esports, this is where they're shining. They got their full buys. They know what works for them. They did lose a couple of members, so that is going to hurt their economy a little bit. But Sane Rebellious Gaming, they've got to find a way to bounce back as well. They know what they're up against, and I do want to see a little bit of creativity coming up from the attackers. This is going to be Kappa, very much ready with the can in hand, but Hellranger will take down Tchaikovsky. He does get that info. 3 members stacked up onto B for the side of defense. Now Clone with the Sheriff in hand, eco round for Sane Rebellious. Just mini buys here. The Showstopper very much ready. And I do like the fact that Kappa is now on the raise. He seems a lot more comfortable. We've seen him transition from Omen to Sova. He has been looking for the right place, you know, to go from controller to initiator and duelist and then make that work. Well, just as I say that, Clone's gonna take him down, but you pretty much can run from a Showstopper. Hellranger will get the return kill, but Kappa, I do feel that that is his rightful place. Now the spike has been planted on the B side. Sane Rebellious Gaming, 3 members. Strokey will take down Hellranger, but SK Rossi's there to save the day. And Khan will find Black Hawk. This could be a thrifty round for Sane Rebellious Gaming, or SK Rossi could bring the glory back to Global Esports and try to get it even on the scoreboard. It's a 2v1 situation. Rossi will spot out Buster. Triple kill! Beautifully done as Skills will defuse the spike. The duo, it was all up to them, these best friends here in Global Esports. Brilliant clutch there.
The level of trust coming out from every single member is so perfectly executed. Global Esports, they play their angles right. They give no leaf unturned and no angles unchecked, and really nicely done. SK Rossi with a good read, knowing that he has to be on that hookah angle, just flicks it off and immediately gets that spray down, taking down official Buster. And Global Esports on a 2-2 round going up against Sane Rebellious. Yes, it was an eco round coming out from them as well, so this does mean that some damage has been done to the economy of Global Esports, but it's going to be negated quite a bit with the win streak coming out from their side. But with one member going down from Global Esports already, does take down Karn, and this is gonna hurt quite a little bit as Hellranger does go down. Blackhawk spots out one member coming out from the long angle, does get tagged up a little bit, but it's just gonna be another hold off as both sides are just gonna be waiting for something. Goes for a hyper aggressive peek, and SK Rossi is able to take the refrag off Blackhawk. They're hoping to try and push out onto the C-long angle, but everyone from the side of Sane Rebellious are making a run for it. Storky gets one onto Skills, and the A side has been completely opened up, ladies and gentlemen, and the plant is going to be going down soon after. 4 versus 2 scenario for Global Esports. Will they be able to take it away?
Now, I do feel that that was a little bit of impatience from Black Hawk. He did spot that there were 2 members there on B long. He could have just, you know, stayed more defensive, but he did lose his life, and this has made Sane Rebellious gain the confidence to push in, and that's going to be a wrap-up. 3rd round for Sane Rebellious as they look to try and maintain a lead over Global Esports. 1 round lead doesn't sound like much, but it can be everything in such a high-stakes situation here in the tournament. The fact that it is the round of 16, and Sane Rebellious Gaming, they have tried time and time again to make it to the top. So that this sheer determination is what Global Esports will have to be.
I have to give a lot of spotlight to official Buster. Have you seen how this man peeks and just cleans off everyone? A player of SK Rossi's caliber, he just got like, official Buster peeks the angle and he's just dead. His pre-fires and crosshair placement is on point. This one Phoenix is causing a lot of damage to the side of Global Esports, and they're just trying to hold it off as much as they can. Papa has the Phantom in hand. The run it back has been used by official Buster. He's looking for blood, spots out one, does not know that there's 2 members on the left. Probably gonna take another one right there. Skill does go down, and a headshot onto Kappa as well. This is gonna hurt a lot for the side of Global Esports. They're extremely low. SK Rossi does some damage on the Clone, but Clone has the Vandal in hand. Takes him down. Kappa takes himself down, tries to go for the showstopper kill. But with that very low HP, it's gonna cost him a lot. Hellranger going down as well with Storky on the side. Taking down Blackhawk, and an extremely well played attacking round coming out from Sane Rebellious.
I do believe it was a forced buy there from Global Esports. It's definitely going to hurt, but not a single member went down from the side of Rebellious Gaming, but Clone there just positioned in lamps, taking down Rossi. And what I liked was Official Buster utilizing the run it back. He managed to get a kill as well as the position of 2 members on the side of Global Esports. So that was very important information, and you can see that that transferred over to his teammates. Nobody lost their lives. They weren't taken by surprise. Now, Global Esports, they've got to go for the eco. And this is not the last of them because we have seen GE bounce back. Sane Rebellious Gaming, if anything, they've got to hold on to this dominance. They cannot get any cockier, and they have to be very calculated. But Buster just going to dodge that nade thrown in from Kappa, who, you know, did blow himself up the last round. He does have to make up for that, but Rossi will find a kill onto Strokey, and he has the Blade Storm refreshed, 60 HP, and he's just gonna back away, not to push just yet, but we do see the Neural Theft drop at Global Esports. Their positions have been compromised, and the Hellfire Orbital Strike rains down from Khan. Tchaikovsky takes down Black Hawk. SK Rossi, will he get this kill? They're right around the corner, but Khan headshots him, and Global Esports down 2 members. They do take down 2 players in an eco situation, so I do feel like not all is lost here for GE, but Sane Rebellious Gaming nicely played, and they will plant the spike.
Sane Rebellious though, their peaks, their angle holds are just so immaculate. It seems as though Karn is showing up night now as well. Has the information, tries to go in for the taps. Hellranger takes down 1, but Official Buster sprays him down with the crab walk on his side. Really nicely done, and good damage done from the side of Global Esports as well. Making it a 2-5 scoreline, yes of course, but on an eco round, you just have to hope for a lot of damage and try to make sure your opponents lose as much guns as possible in a lot of these rounds. So I would say well played nonetheless. And SK Rossi didn't buy armor on that round as well, so he could not really play as hyper aggressively as he would want to when he has that Blade Storm in hand. So in the long run, I would say good round from both sides. And Global Esports have the buy round on their side, so let's see what they do with it.
All right, SK Rossi, he's popped out the operator as well as the light armor, very much ready. And we have seen Rossi on this op. He is just a madman, and this could be a tough one for Sane Rebellious Gaming, but let's see how they are going to hold themselves up. Does look like a little bit of a pause, a few tech difficulties, but we are back in the game. Perfect. And Rossi will station himself on B-Long. Something noticeable about him is that he always changes up his position. And let's see if this will work out again. But Rossi not going to connect that shot, but he does dash away to safety. He's going to go for a peek once again. Is he looking on the right side? Khan could just pick this kill off on him. But Rossi's just too quick. 1 HP left to spare. Wow. He does get that 1 kill, and you know that means everything. But Clone is gonna push, but his location has been revealed by the dot connecting onto him from skills using that spy cam. Now we do see 3 members from the side of defense stationed on A side. They don't want that quick A shot rush. That is a really great way to get the spike planted. We've seen many teams do that, but defenders, they can prevent that from happening because there's a little bit of a choke there on A short. So Rebellious Gaming, they're spread out, they've lost a member, and Strokey is not healthy at all. He has to get a kill, and he does, and this will allow the healing, and Strokey, he could just find a little bit more of a chance here. 69 HP could be a lucky number for him. The Lear is out. Official Buster takes down Hellranger in what looks like a turn of events, but Skills is not going to give up quite yet. Black Hawk, he does have that info. He pops out at the right time, and that's going to be a double for Black Hawk. Not going to be a triple though, but Clone 1v2 situation. He's got to pick up the spike and go for the plant. This is going to be a tough one. He's up against the besties, but Clone will find a kill on Rossi, who had only 1 HP. Now 79 HP, and Skills finds the kill onto Clone. You can always rely on Skills for GE. Brilliantly done. Easily in time, he'll get this diffuse off. Wow, that was a very exhilarating round there, Aggressive.
That was a round and a half, but I kept on saying that Storky has only 2 bullets, and I'm pretty sure he only wanted to go for them 1 tabs. But Black Hawk is like, nah, man, I'm already here. I'm just gonna chill here on this back angle. Really get the spray down on their clone as well. But still, I have to give it to every single one of the global esports players. They played it so well. Tries to go for a jiggle, but SK Rossi with that 1 HP does get taken out with the wall bang.
Oh, this is a nice spot.
Really nicely done in general, and Skills came in clutch, as he always does.
This goes here. Yes, this should do.
Indeed, and you know, Skills. He was the duelist for GE last series, and now he has moved over to a Sentinel. And the fact that he's still playing this so well and he's able to frag is amazing. And that's going to be Rossi finding the kill onto Strokey. And this is the unpredictability that GE does bring. Finding 2 kills from a quick B-long push, that was perfect. And that was what they needed because the spike has been dropped and they will be looking after it in the fountain. But Kappa, he has to be a little bit careful here. No armor, just 68 HP, but Clone will take him down and Rossi is there to return the kill. Official Buster with the flash. Not gonna push just yet, but he might be a victim. But Buster finds the kill onto Rossi, and Khan will take down Hellranger. It's down to a 2v2, but Black Hawk steps in, and he has done it yet again. 2v1. Buster left, and he finds a headshot on Black Hawk. 1v1 between Buster and Skills, who used to be a Phoenix main. Will he predict what he will do? He does have to run it back. Buster might just have the upper hand, but it's all down to this. Aggressive, take it away.
This man is on fire. We need to call the squad right now. We need to get a fire extinguisher to put out official Buster. His headshots are rating true and they're rating supreme. He's gonna run it on this A side. Skills does not know his last one position, but is close to the TP immediately. He's probably gonna take it really shortly, but no, he does not want to go for it. Does not want to give any information of where he may want to come from. Does go from the CT angle, spots out through the camera. So the Cypher tripwire still placed right next to the shower angle. So he knows that one player has not yet entered shower, still has the run it back available. Official Buster not really pushing his advantage. He's just going to be holding. And then these are the mind games that the players of this caliber bring to the table. But when you have aim like Official Buster, you don't need a damn thing. Taking down multiple members single-handedly and clutching it out for Sane Rebellious.
Wow, what a round, what a round. Official Buster. It's almost like, you know, through Series 1 to Series 3, we've kind of seen him grow as a player. Buster, he is looking on peak performance here in Series 3 and in such a high-pressure 1v1 situation. We did see a little bit, a few pings on the A side, so you know that Sane Rebellious Gaming, even when the members are dead, they're still communicating, they're still helping him out, and that really worked because Buster went onto the A side confidently, got the spike planted, and secured that 6th round. But now back into the game. This is going to be Buster finding the first kill. The run it back proves useful, and 2 members of Global Esports are down as Kappa loses his life as well. Strokey goes for the spray, he takes down Skills. It looks like a huge momentum shift into favor of Rebellious Gaming. Strokey, he's going to go for that spray. Not going to be able to pick up the kill, but Clone with the backstab, and it's all down to Hellranger. It was an equal round for Global Esports, but Sane Rebellious Gaming, they wrapped that up nicely. They don't lose a single life, and they can carry their lead on to the next one. So 7 rounds secured, 5 rounds in the lead for Sane Rebellious Gaming, and I don't believe we have seen Global Esports lose in this way yet in this tournament. So it's a little bit shocking, but let's see what GE can pull out from the back, because they can be unexpected, they can be unpredictable. They do have a pretty new roster. The fact that two members are now introduced, so you know they have to try and make things work. They've got to gel together. But we do see the orbital strike rain down from Khan, might get Rossi, and that is a good placement, you know, in lamps. But it seems like not this time. He won't be able to get a kill. Now Rossi is forced back because of the smoke drop by Khan, and Rossi will find the kill on the clone. What was that? Oh my.
SK Rossi coming in huge with the blades, but just to say that official buster, he's looking for blood, but Hellranger way quicker on that spray and spray transfer, taking him down, making it a 4v2 for the side of Global Esports. And just as you said, these guys are unpredictable. They have a lot of potential on their side. And Sane Rebellious are on the back foot. Spike plant does go down, but SK Rossi, he's just gonna hold strong on his side. And seemingly just gets demolished right there.
You know, this is Hellranger. He steps up in time to least expect, and the fact that now on defense, Hellranger was able to pick up that triple kill is massive for Global Esports economy. That is going to serve them well, and I think now in the last round before the swap, GE can actually look to try and get 5 rounds and look for a comeback in the next half. So that was a really good round for GE. This is such close competition for both these teams, and I live for it. The fact that it is happening in the round of 16 already, you know that the entirety of this tournament is going to be juicy. So remember to like and subscribe, guys. I'm just going to put it in there. We're back into the game. We're going to have Skills backing away into Lamps.
And with the Molotov coming out from his end as well, he's not going to be able to hyper-aggress in the booth, but just as I say that Psychopsy gets one out to Rossi, the jet flare does go down, and Sane Rebellious are putting Global Esports in such a bad scenario. They're giving them a run for their money right now. And Skills does go down to Stuki as well. It's just a huge tear coming out from there, and 3 versus 5. Global Esports on the back foot with the Hunter's Fury coming out, taking down Karn. Blackhawk is trying to even things out with Kappa coming in from the U-Haul as well, trying to do as much damage as they possibly can. Psychosi taking some choke darts to the face, but Clone spots out Kappa, but they're not going to be able to find it. And Blackhawk steps up, gets the 100 Fury kill, gets one of the Psychosi, and the Spike diffuse on their side.
With 2 seconds left to spare, that's going to be GE with the bounce back. Ending off the first half 5-7 is really nice because that just allows opportunity for both teams to try and make this second half really count. So Global Esports, they're not in a pickle. They're not doomed to lose this game. They still have it in them. But Sane Rebellious Gaming, I have to say that was a great performance in the first half. The fact that they managed to secure 7 rounds, that just speaks volumes, because I do believe that Rebellious Gaming, they haven't always looked this strong. And I think, you know, their performance in Series 2 kind of shows they didn't quite make it really far. But this time, they're out for blood and they're ready to take on GE.
Official Buster probably woke up on the right side of the bed today, because he is taking the fight to Rossi and he's winning a lot of it. You have to give it to this man that he is taking a lot of this fight. Looking at the score, what, 17 and 5? He's leading the charge in this entire match, and his headshots are reigning supreme and they're reigning true. But just as I say, Team Global Esports, we know them to be such a hyper-aggressive team, especially on attack. I really am looking forward to see what they're going to be bringing to the table. And now that they know how Rebellious plays, how they hold angles, they are going to adapt really quickly. And we have to give a lot of purse to Team Global Esports. They always know how to adapt. So let us see what they're going to be doing on this attacking half.
Now, a little push through the showers. It's the pistol round, so your accuracy is everything. It is key. And Blackhawk will spot out the first member. We do see the Cypher Cage come up. But Rossi is going to spray a little bit there. The Molly does burn him. But Global Esports, they still have a chance. But Buster, he does find a kill and Clone. Manages to nade Rossi. Picks that up. And Global Esports with the man disadvantage. They are making their way onto site. Psychowski picks up GE Kappa. And 2 members left on the side of Global Esports as they still continue to try and attack, but Clone fights Blackhawk. Skills, last man standing, takes down Clone and down to 74 HP. Will he be able to pull this off? The spike is in sights of the defenders, and this is just going to be a little bit harder. And there it is. Khan puts down a brilliantly placed smoke that just locks Skills in the Lamp's position. And it makes it tough for him, honestly. 30 seconds
not
left on the clock.
tough.
30
It's
seconds
not
left.
tough anymore. It's just impossible. Every single angle is being watched and skills. He's probably screaming at the top of his lungs right now, getting ripped apart by every single member of Team Rebellious. They are showing how dominant they are, especially on this defensive half. Winning this pistol round basically means you win the next round as well, if you play your cards right. And Team Global Esports, for the first time in a very long time, they're on the back foot.
Indeed, and I do feel like the only reason that this is happening is purely not the fact that GE are mechanically inferior. I do feel that it's because of the roster change that happens so quick. And, it takes time to gel with your teammates and whatnot. We do see that GE is a little bit shaken here, but anything is possible. With the right mindset, we've seen amazing comebacks from just sheer determination and the willpower to win, where teams just put their foot down and they suddenly show a huge display of discipline. But that's going to be Strokey finding the first kill, and Kappa gets a nade kill onto Buster. And Claw with the spray, double kill. Will it be a triple? 46 HP left. He's bust out the pistol, but Blackhawk will take him down. And he's the last man standing. He picks up the Spectre. It has been fully reloaded. Blackhawk 1v2, and he's just about to see Khan. He sprays, picks up the kill. It's down to a 1v1. Masaikovsky steps in with the ghost. Headshots Blackhawk, and that's going to be the 9th round secured for Sane Rebellious Gaming. However, Global Esports did go for an eco, so I would say the fact that GE got 4 kills out of their eco round, it's really worth. And Sane Rebellious Gaming, they put in their investment into the Spectres.
Yes,
What's going to be cool is that round 3 is going to be a lot more even, and I think that is going to set the pace and the momentum ultimately for the team that will continue their consecutive round wins.
That is a true fact, and of course, with the buys coming out from both teams right now, I have to give it a lot towards the side of Sane Rebellious. I didn't really expect them to exceed my expectations right now, going up against a team like Global Esports. And yes, as you said, Team Global Esports, they have extremely talented players when it comes to mechanics, but it seems like their team play is not really up to the same caliber as Sane Rebellious Gaming's. Multiple people are holding different angles. One guy holds this angle and the other one is already there. We have seen them from teams such as Paratroops and 5 Up, which is level 5, of course, that they're holding their own grounds. Their teammates are watching their backs. And it seems like Global Esports, I do not really see that. They seem a lot more out of position. Seems as though one member is pushing down one side and the other one is holding down a flank when they do have a Cypher on their side. This is really causing a lot of issues for the side of Global Esports in the long run.
Indeed, it's almost like if you have 1,000 warriors on the battlefield, if they're not united, they're not going to win the war. And I think that's what GE kinda is facing. But Strokey manages to pick up the invisibility, but he will be taken down by Hellranger. And it's back to an even playing field. Now, Global Esports, they are on B side, very much ready. Hellranger will get the plant off, and Rossi just lurking in this crate, looking for the right time to peek. But Clone will find a double onto both Rossi and Hellranger. Global Esports, 2 members, 1 member. It's just skills against the world. 1v3, and Clone, brilliant triple kill. Sane Rebellious Gaming secured double digits in this round of 16 up bracket. It looks like GE might just have to climb from the lower bracket up. And, there still is time for GE to come back. But Sane Rebellious Gaming, they just look so much more consistent. And it is a shock, but it is clear proof that hard work, determination, sticking with your teammates and practicing endlessly, no matter the results you get from multiple tournaments, you still can make it. Series 1 and 2 worth their time. It could be Series 3.
I am amazed, just to say the very least. They broke into the side, they stormed in, but just as I said it before, Kappa was just holding out Hookah alone. He started pushing up himself. No one was there to go for the refrag. It seems as though Rossi and Hellranger, they were running back behind him, but Kappa took the peak at the very beginning stages of that fight. He had no one to refrag for him at that scenario, and that opened up so much for the side of Sane Rebellious. They held it off. They held strong for a little while. Just as I said, Karn gets that one tap. Really nicely done from his end, but Storky, he is the Reyna. He's holding down the fort, trying to do as much damage as he possibly can, waiting for a push out from Global Esports. He's not going to be able to connect the spray, and the nade does go through. Kappa taking him down, getting 2 kills for his end, and Global Esports are looking to close out this eco round, going on to the A side. Kappa just holding out the back angle. Tchaikovsky still holding U-Haul. Does get caught out by the orbital strike. Needs to run away. Has to use the TP. Gets forced back. And Kappa is the only one onto this A side. They need to start taking control immediately. Clone trying to do as much damage as he possibly can. The showstopper has been used as well, but a visual buster comes in the back, taking down Black Hawk. The shower angle has been completely opened up, and they're just sitting out on this U-Haul. And they may just get caught out really badly if they don't play their cards right. Tchaikovsky only 30 HP, has nothing on his end. And Ganas get taken out. Official Buster with an amazing flash. Sets up Tchaikovsky for that double kill. Kappa being the only one remaining right now. And Team Global, they have lost this round.
What? That was insane because I thought Global Esports had it in the bag. But Sane Rebellious Gaming, we have to break that down. So they had 3 members alive. They had the man disadvantage. But Sane Rebellious Gaming, they just picked really good positions and opportunities. Tchaikovsky finding that kill, and then Official Buster picking up 2 on Rossi and Skills, leaving Kappa alive with just a stinger. And Clone just finds it. The communication from Sane Rebellious Gaming is insane because they are reporting the last seen position of where Global Esports is just so quickly, and they are adjusting really well. I did feel that the way Global Esports attack with the orbital strike forcing Tchaikovsky into the teleporter and to the B side, I did feel that that was a really good play from GE, but that just wasn't enough. I feel that GE, they can't just rely on their aim and whatnot. Same Rebellious Gaming, they are actually taking this a step further. They must be riding high on emotion because it is reflecting here for Rebellious. Official Buster, the running back, going to keep him safe. He does find a little bit of information. I don't think that was very optimal, but Khan will pick up the headshot onto Skills, and Global Esports, they got to scramble and find a way to start winning because Sane Rebellious Gaming, they are only 2 rounds away from qualifying into the quarterfinals in the upper bracket.
This just seems like so unnatural coming out from Global Esports. Probably having a bad day, but we have to give it to Sane Rebellious Gaming. They're holding strong, and Official Buster is leading on the charge. Kappa takes down 2, but 3 versus 3 scenario. Kappa is still just gonna be able to hold it down. And Team Global, they're not really even pushing him. They're not really going in for the challenge. Finally going in for it. Hellranger takes him down. 1v3 scenario, but we know how good Storky can be in this situation. He has the information. He knows that 2 players at the bare minimum are sitting up in U-Haul right now. Has 2 blinds. Everything is on his side. All the utility in the world. And he has a Vandal and a Dream with 1 tap to his name. Tries to go in for something, but a good double peek from the side of Global Esports to just stop the rampage that is Sane Rebellious Gaming.
Now, Global Esports definitely buying themselves some time, but that was a really good round. We did see after the spike was planted, Hellranger did keep himself pretty safe in the lamps, and this, you know, we didn't see just random peeking. Strokey was very much ready. He did find the kill, but I like that post-plant position that Global Esports took. And if they can keep up that kind of teamwork, it will be absolutely insane for them because they can look for that comeback. Now, Sane Rebellious Gaming, it looks like an eco for them. Global Esports fully decked out, so we can expect that the attackers should take this round. Black Hawk finds the first kill onto Tchaikovsky, and the defenders Strokey will pick the headshot. Clone! He came in with the backstab and found a double kill. This is so bad for GE, but Rossi will find the return kill. He picks up the spike, and Buster, he has a sheriff in hand. He has to be careful as SK Rossi. He has a spike, and he is the last member standing as Skills falls to Khan. What is this? This might just be a thrifty round for Sane Rebellious Gaming, something we've never expected from a team that didn't place particularly high in the last time around in the series. They might just go to match point, but Rossi picks up the kill onto Strokey. He's moving on to Sai, only 31 HP. All skills are available, and there it is, a spray, but Buster one taps him onto the head, and that is a thrifty round for Sane Rebellious Gaming, bringing it up to match point. I am so shocked that this has happened. It's quite an upset, I would say, Aggressive.
Clone, how did you get through? SK Rossi tried to play for a much more defensive angle. I don't think he felt confident enough to take that peak battle, and Clone just walks in through and no information was being given. That is gonna hurt so much for the confidence. And Global Esports, they are down 6 rounds. How are they gonna pull back?
I mean,
Do you think they can?
I just want to put it there that that is where communication was an issue, because Rossi should have been watching that area, but it was kind of left open and Hellranger and Blackhawk had no clue. But this could be the last round here, Aggressive, as Clone and Strokey both find kills and so does skills. It's down to a 3v3.
I think the primary issue that Global is
know
facing,
exactly
I think you already saw that as well. They have no flash. They are entering these sites raw and bare. There is nothing that they can do if they get caught off guard, and they cannot really stop any sort of angle pushes. And just as I say that, Karn is just spraying away at Kappa, does take him down with a very last bullet skills, looking for some blood, takes down Karn. But Blackhawks, they're trying to bring it back. They're clawing themselves out for this victory. Spike Plant is going down, and Sane Rebellious, they are looking to close it out one after the next. The sprays are coming through, but Blackhawk, with a well-placed headshot, is able to take down Tchaikovsky. Clone, though, has the Vandal in hand and has a good amount of HP, does get spotted out. 2 versus 1 scenario, but Blackhawk comes in true with the headshot, taking him down, and they're clawing themselves back from the gutter they put him in. But still, Global Esports have the chance. We have seen them pull back multiple different games of almost sheer you thought that they were gonna lose, but they can pull it back. There's still a chance. So I'm giving Global Esports the upper hand.
Oh, this is a nice spot.
Wow, this game, who would have expected it? It feels like Global Esports right now, they are kind of walking on ice. The one wrong move, the ice cracks and they're down into the lower bracket. So, Sane Rebellious Gaming right now, all they need is just one round. And Global Esports, they've got to have 5 rounds consecutive and go into overtime to hopefully stay in the upper bracket. But, you know, not all hope is lost. If Sane Rebellious does win this, there still is the lower bracket, but that would mean that GE would have to put in so much work to climb their way out. Now, Hellranger, he will be here lurking onto E-Long, and there it is, he spots out Khan, and Blackhawk finds a kill. It seems like a fire might have just been lit under Global Esports.
The rekindling of that fire for Global Esports. This is of course an eco round for Sane Rebellious, but still that flick, Hellranger, he's mad. He is angry for the fact that why the hell are we down 12 rounds right now, boys? We gotta get back into the action, and just as I say it, Kappa takes another one onto Storky. The energy can be felt all the way here into the caster's booth as Team Global, they are looking out for blood. The spike is being taken over. The B side is completely open, and they're slowly pushing on in to go for the spike plant. 5 versus 2 scenario though, and Sane Rebellious, are they gonna be able to do it?
30 seconds left.
Oh, Kappa takes a little bit of damage there, and he's just gonna fly himself onto the B site. But it will be a save from Sane Rebellious Gaming. I do feel that there's no point, but they've got to be careful because GE will hunt them down like bloodhounds, and Buster will just be lurking around here in showers. But Global Esports, that is exactly what they needed to do from the time that they were on the side of attack. The fact that they are playing so well now when Rebellious Gaming has 12 rounds, it kind of makes me a little bit nervous for them as a team. But Tchaikovsky will find the kill onto Hellranger. And Global Esports, they will take this and bring themselves to a total of 8 rounds. So not all hope is lost for GE. But like I said, they are walking on ice.
They're walking on really, really thin ice. One mistake, and that's gonna cost them a lot. And Sane Rebellious, they can close it all out if they just play it safer, play it slower. And Tchaikovsky, what is he up to? He takes down Rossi. This is gonna be an extremely costly round for the side of Global Esports. As we can see from their money, it's taking a pretty big hit. And one mistake is all that you're going to be needing to go down. Match Point and Global Esports need to be played out of their mind. And every single strat call, every single execution, every single refrag needs to count as you're moving forward. And Sane Rebellious, if they just play it slow, if they just play it tactical, if they play the Valorant that they've been playing this entire match, they win it all.
All right, let's just pull up the scoreboard real quick and let's see what everybody has. This could be the last round or it could be more time for GE. And we see an operator for Tchaikovsky there and a bunch of rifles for everybody else. But everyone's decked out in heavy armor. We do have 4 ultimates ready for the side of Global Esports. So let's see how they will utilize this in this next round. Now, a little bit of a pause. It could be a tactical timeout here for either Sane Rebellious Gaming or Global Esports. But this is so uncharacteristic of GE. But what I feel is that we have it in our mind that GE is the same team that they were in Series 2, when technically they aren't, because Deathmaker and Hellfighter, they are no longer with GE. Now they have SK Rossi and Black Hawk. So this means that kind of like the star players, the players that took a lot of spotlight, it's gone. It has been shifted over to the new members. And this means that GE would have to work around the whole roster, the way they play, their communication, teamwork, everything. And GE, it seems like they're kind of slipping up. Not exactly a good day. We can't really expect perfection from all teams. But Sane Rebellious Gaming, they are on point. Official Buster and Clone, 24 kills, 23 kills. That is absolutely nuts. It's just insane to me that Buster and Clone have stepped up and they are performing just so clean. I don't think it's impossible for Rebellious Gaming to win, but I do feel that it is a huge wake-up call for many teams. And that's going to be Tchaikovsky finding off the first kill onto Rossi. And this is going to be massive because after that pause, Rebellious Gaming might just come with something that we don't expect, and Clone finds Hellranger. That is going to be a gun battle. Double kill for Clone. Another headshot onto Black Hawk. This might be the 3rd kill. He swaps the gun. Bad timing because Kappa's going to pick him up. But there were kills across the board. Kappa is the last man standing. And that is going to be Sane Rebellious Gaming knocking out GE and making it over to the quarterfinals. They beat the team that made it to the top 2 last time around. They were able to find their place in the quarterfinals. Absolutely insane. We did not expect this. This is definitely an upset. Wow, aggressive.
I have no words going forward into this match, but just saying, Rebellious, you have exceeded expectations. Official Buster, Clone, Tchaikovsky, every single one of you deserve a hats off right now, because there is no situation where you should have been able to do all of this to especially a team of Global Esports caliber. I thought the matches were going to be a lot more closer, but a 12-8 finish, that exceeds expectations out of anyone. And Global going down from being one of the top teams to now being down into the lower brackets, I don't think any of us were ready for this.
All right, guys, let's move into Relive the Moment, brought to you by Ideapad Gaming 3 notebook, which is powered by 4000 Series Ryzen Processors, perfect for gaming and multitasking. And we'll talk about what went down between both these teams. So I'm pretty sure that chat must be exploding. You guys must be like, what is happening? This is a bit odd. Was this planned? Is GE supposed to lose? Well, what I can say that I feel logically could be the case, and I said it many times, is one is the roster, and 2, it could be complacency. But if we are looking at Sane Rebellious Gaming as a team, they have stuck together. I believe they were called Rebellious Gaming in Series 1, and in Series 2 and 3 they were called Sane Rebellious Gaming. And the last time around they made it up to the round of 16. The fact that this team stuck together and they have been working through the hard times, they know what it's like to lose. They know what it's like to make it to the top. And it just kind of shows the hard work that Sane Rebellious Gaming has put in, because we saw instances where one player would die from Sane Rebellious Gaming, but another member would pick up a kill. And whenever Official Buster got information from using the run it back on his Phoenix, you can tell that all of that info that he got was translated to his team. Everybody on Sane Rebellious Gaming had a position to play, and they carried it out well. After spike plants, when they were attacking, they moved into very good post-spike plant positions. It was just, overall, Rebellious Gaming put on a performance that we didn't expect because they just looked so polished.
they looked extremely polished, and I expected that same level of polish coming out from the side of Global Esports. But I would think the main issue as well falls into the category of agent picks. There was no flash for the side of Global Esports. They just played it entirely on a Jet and on a Raze. No Omen flash, no nothing. And on the side of Team Sane Rebellious, we're seeing two flashers. They can take all the fights that they want. They have zero fear of what they're going to be doing. We have a flash, we have a Reyna flash, we have a Phoenix Vine. That is what you need. That is what you need to take into consideration. These two players played with their flashes so perfectly that I have no words. Team Sane Rebellious, you played out of your mind and you deserve that quarterfinals. And hopefully we're going to be seeing a rematch coming out from Global Esports and Sane Rebellious, where Global Esports gonna have a better day, gonna have a better strat book ready and prepared for a team of Sane Rebellious's caliber.
Indeed, Sane Rebellious. Wow, you know, I feel that what you just mentioned about team compositions is so true. So if you mix up compositions with the fact that the teamwork is not there, I think that's what is bound to happen for GE, and that's why they lost this match here to Sane Rebellious Gaming. But make no mistake, because this is still the round of 16 and it's double elimination, Global Esports has a chance to climb back up and go all the way to the finals. So it really depends on what they are doing. And remember, guys, you've got to like and subscribe and click that bell icon so you get notifications whenever we are live, so that you can see if GE actually makes it. Or do follow our socials, specifically Instagram. We do post results. We will let it be known what the outcome is. But for Sane Rebellious Gaming, I couldn't be happier for them, because that was a really good game for them. You can't deny it. You know, GE is one of the favorites for many of you viewers, but this time Sane Rebellious Gaming, I think they have kind of won a few hearts out there, and keep an eye out, because that was great. Official, Buster, and Clone, hats off to you guys. And now we will prep for game number 3. It's going to be Team Villainous versus Team Radiant Esports. One to watch, as these teams are up and coming. Now, do remember we have a massive sale on LG monitors. Check the link in the description and you can get yourself a new monitor so that your gaming experience will be enhanced. And without further ado, do stick around. Remember to always grab a snack and a drink. We'll be back with you guys very shortly with Team Villainous versus Team Radiant Esports. Hell Ranger 1 versus 5, and this is going to be Velocity Gaming winning TEC Challengers Series.
The clock is ticking down. Velocity can feel it. Velocity have done it. 3-2. They take the grand finals and are your undisputed champions.
Hey guys, and welcome back to the LG Ultragear TEC Challengers Series 3. Powered by Ideapad Gaming and AMD, we have ACT as our fiber partner and AFK Gaming as our media partner. Today, the first two games, we saw Far Esports and Sane Rebellious Gaming make it over to the upper bracket in the quarterfinals. It is now the round of 16, and this is the upper bracket, double elimination. So the teams that do not win today have moved over to the lower bracket. So the upcoming game now is Team Villainous versus Team Radiant Esports. Aggressive. How do you feel about this matchup? You know, we're very familiar with Team Villainous. We have seen them time and again in the TEC Challengers series, and they do have a pretty strong roster. If anything, I do think that they have the upper hand against Team Radiant Esports. What do you think we can expect?
Team Villainous, seemingly as a team that you have spoke to me quite a lot about, they have a lot of potential on their side, but Team Radiant Esports also have a huge chance. We don't know. It is the round of 16. There are huge upsets. After that last game, I'm not hedging my bets on anyone anymore. So moving forward in this fight, I'm really giving both teams even footing, and they both have my equal support. And I really want to see a lot of well-executed plays coming out from both sides, and I want to see no leads unturned. Because if you're going to go up against teams such as Far Esports, xCeed, and even Team Sane Rebellious, you need to be on your A game, and they have shown how much potential that those teams have, and hopefully Team Villainous and Team Radiant can bring both of those down to the table.
Indeed. So, guys, before we get into the game, both the teams are prepping themselves. Remember that Series 4 is actually now live. Registrations are open. So, if you want to join with your buddies, with your team, do sign up. Link is in the description. This is for Series 4, which will take place in November. All right. So, get in on the action. Now, back to Team Villainous versus Team Radiant Esports. I was looking at a few of the IGNs of, the members from Radiant, and it seems like, this team, we have seen them before, but in a bunch of different teams, I believe, in the Challenger series. So they're not exactly new to competitive play. The stage is set. Villainous, however, as a team, we've seen them time and time again. If you're an avid fan, you have been following through all the tournaments, you will know that they have Vision, they have Gorang, they have all these players that have made it to at least the top 8 once before. So this is not going to be an easy feat for Radiant Esports. Now, if you could give some words of advice, Aggressive, to Radiant Esports, how do you think they should approach this game?
First of all, if I'm were to give advice, do not get overconfident. And secondly, even if you have raw mechanical sense, and if you feel really good today, do not get overconfident and do not be scared of your opposition. A lot of this happens, like a lot of things that happened in the very last match for Global Esports was they got tilted very quickly. Like, do not get tilted, especially against a team of this caliber of Team Villainous. Out of everyone, this team has a lot of potential and a lot of firepower on their side. But you as a team, only having firepower does not mean everything. If you as a team play better, you outsmart Team Villainous, you still have a huge chance of coming forward and going into the quarterfinals. Top eight teams, it's not an easy feat, but if you show us that, yeah, we have the potential, we can make a huge upset happen.
Indeed.
It's gonna be amazing.
Yeah, it's gonna be great. And now we can move into the game, and we see Team Villainous here on the side of defense and Radiant Esports on the side of attack. It is going to be the bind map once again. Gorang there, the popular Brimstone main, and he will be watching on the A side. Here we have Vision. This time on the Phoenix NXS on the Raze, and it's gonna be the pistol round. Did you notice something interesting here, Aggressive?
I won't even say anything unless he gets a kill with this thing. We are not even gonna say anything unless a kill happens right now. With Nexus just watching with the Sheriff. We have seen him pull out this Sheriff over and over and over again. And this just scares me whenever I see the Sheriff. This guy with the one taps coming out strong. But already this is gonna be a heavy take onto the B side. One pushing, two pushing up long, two pushing onto Hookah. Vision does get blinded out by the breach flash. Hurt a lot as Vision pops it out of the smoke, gets one. Cyber Cage doing a lot of damage, but Vision, he's looking strong with those double digs and looking for another one or two. Shifter right now, but Shifter does get taken down by Quake and Skulky Boy God. Only one remaining, 1 versus 3. Spike not in hand, gets taken down by Quake. And the team, Radiant Esports. I'm not even gonna say anything, you say the rest.
That was a really good start, but Vision there picking up that triple. Very nicely done. I do remember Vision being on the Raze, but I think, you know, right now he will be on that Phoenix duty, a very aggressive player, and Quake will be on the Sova. So, you know, I do like the team composition. If anything, from the last match that we saw between GE and Rebellious Gaming, was that on Bind, flashes are key. Flashes are important. And on Villainous, they do have that coming out from the Phoenix. And for Radiant, they have that from the Breach. So let's see how this, you know, mashes together, if it's going to work. Bind, when you're on the side of attack, Radiant Esports, they've got to be really quick with their rotations. They've got to figure out the strategy that they want to pull out. And this is going to be RD here on the side of Hookah. We see the fault line come up from Breach, and there is the setup of Vision. We'll find the first kill onto Viper XL, and RD onto side, burned by the Molotov. But we'll find no fear. There's going to be a triple kill for Vision once again onto RD. Keep in mind, eco round for Radiant Esports, but that was a quick cleanup by Villainous, not losing a single member.
And that was extremely well played Molly coming out from him. He just put the hot hands right in front of him. The smoke came in. He read the Jet's movement so perfectly. Just immediately jumps into the cloud burst and just gets burned to a crisp. We're gonna have toasted Jet for dinner this time around. Vision is putting off all those plays and he's pulling it off flashy as he can as well. But Team Villainous, they're looking strong, but with the first buy round coming out for Team Radiant Esports, this is gonna be one of those hard fights. So let us see what they do.
You know, Vision with the 2 triple kills that he got from both the first 2 rounds, he already has the run it back started up. That can prove to be really useful for the side of Team Villainous. Now, we do see Vision here with his trusty Cypher, just keeping up the B side. Radiant Esports, they seem to love this pick. And that's going to be the flash coming out from Vision. The running back keeps him safe. Unfortunately, not going to be able to take anybody down. But Cruiser God, with the camera, he will give the information over to his team. And Adi finds first blood onto Vision. And that is going to be Cruiser God spraying through the smoke, finding no fear. And Spike has been planted. 4v4 situation. Cypher takes down NXS. Cruiser God will take down the Jet instead, and down to a 2v3. Radiant Esports, they got to defend this Spike here.
Radiant Esports on this side, they're just holding down the fort, but oh my god, Cruiser God, did you just leave? Oh no, this is gonna be difficult for his side. Cruiser God, he's just standing by him. Why for XCL? The communication gap was too big. He's not going to be looking at the Cypher at all. And pretty much thought that the Cypher was his own Cypher. It's just sitting there.
Cruiser God saved the B side. That's what you expect from a Cypher main. He's definitely going to go up against all the other Cyphers that we have been praising continuously through this tournament. But that was really well played. I was surprised that Viper had no clue that Cruiser God snuck through. But that is the power of the Brimstone smoke. Because you can't see anything when you go in, and there he picks up the kill, but communication breakdown definitely. There was no reporting from Skull there once he got taken down, so really nicely done by
I
Team
think I think there was an imposter among us. And that is basically what happened on this side. Probably Viper looked at the Cypher. He's like, oh, that's my Cypher. Never mind. Looks away and he's like, oh, wait, there's an imposter among us. Gets taken out by the headshot coming out from him. Very nicely done from Cruiser God. And he's still going to be holding strong out on this hookah angle. As the AWP is finally out for the side of Nexus. But Vision, he is looking for blood. Taking down Adi from the side. And this is just already over. 2 members remaining for Team Radiant and Team Villainous. They're just going into it very strong.
Indeed, you know, equal round for the attackers, not able to take down a single player from Team Villainous. Not all is lost, but it will be good. We can find a couple of kills, but Vision will find no fear. And there is the dash from Cypher. He finds the kill on Cruiser God, but that's going to be a triple for Vision as he ends it off 4 rounds strong for Team Villainous.
Team Villainous, they're just asserting their dominance. Nothing more to say, really. The ultimate has been used by Cypher. Gets 1 pick off. That's all that they're gonna get out of that. But still, doing some damage, trying to do as much as they can. Trying to get onto the scoreboard at the very least at this point. As Team Villainous are showing their assertive dominance as being one of the best teams in this entire tournament.
Indeed, you know, this is going to be a tough one for Radiant Esports, solely because they are up against a team that has maintained a pretty similar roster throughout time, and to beat that sheer amount of experience that they have together, playing together as a team, it's going to be a tough one for Radiant Esports. But not all is impossible. They could try to look for an opening, something to take advantage of, but we do see a little bit of a backstep coming down B long, and this might just take Radiant Esports by surprise. Now Cypher gonna push through a shot, and the recon bolt is gonna reveal his location. They still have more than a minute on the clock. Radiant Esports, they've got to formulate something, but I do think that's gonna be a sneaky Vision trying to come in from the back. Will he be doing it the right time? Skullboy God does not realize that Vision was gonna be popping out from the back, takes him down by surprise, and that leaves Radiant Esports to command disadvantage. And there it is, Vision with the second kill onto Adi. Gorang finds one for himself too. Radiant Esports with only 2 members left once again, and this is gonna hurt their economy considering that it is a buy round for the attackers.
Vision was like, my spider sense is tingling. Looks back instantly. Head level crosser is ready for Adi to peek right into his open arms and just takes his head off in a matter of seconds. 2 versus 4 scenario once again for the side of Team Villainous. Make it 1 versus 4 as Vision comes in the back and just stabs Viper XL. Taking him down. No fear, has no fear. Taking down the operator, but Quake comes in with a quick refrag and the shock darts to boot. Taking them down, and Team Villainous take another round off the board.
Now Radiant Esports caught a little bit in a pickle, but they do have the cash in hand, and we do see the Vandals coming out, the heavy armors, but only going to be a light armor for Skullboy God. 2 ultimates ready for Villainous, 1 for Radiant Esports. They do have Adi and Viper ready to charge it up. Let's see how Team Radiant Esports play around this. Now that they've got all the buys, they have to make this work, or Team Villainous is just going to continue their dominance, and it is going to spiral out of control. There is a lot of pressure, I do feel, for Radiant Esports. They've made it so far. This isn't their last chance, but it will be good to just take down Villainous here. Now we see the rotations coming in. Now 3 defenders on the side of B. Gorang very much ready with the Vandal in hand. He is looking to drop some Sky Smoke. The fault line comes out. Gorang flashed. Vision finds the first kill on the Viper. And that leaves Radiant Esports with 2 members down. Cypher returns the kill. Vision just had to back away from there. Drops the molly, and he's just gonna wait for a bit. Cypher taken down. This is Vision for you. Triple kill, and he ends it off with a Quadra. Nicely done. Vision is on fire. He is ready to be in the spotlight and to possibly take the MVP spot away from his teammates.
Gorang tried to set up a molly, but he missed it up. But still, Vision's like, nah, nothing just happened. Tries to take out Cypher, does get taken down, but Vision comes in clutch, and he played every single angle so well. Look at the Cypher trap placement. Oh no! Oh no! Did you see that?
I got you, bruv.
What?
Cypher got killed just because he was standing in front of Adi, Vision tried to kill Adi and Cypher just stood in front of the crosshair when he was inside of the box. He got wallbanged instead of Adi.
The fact that Vision remained so calm and collected there when so many things were happening just kind of show you his caliber of play. But this is going to be Radiant Esports a little bit angry, coming back with a bit of a vengeance here, finding the first 2 kills. And Team Villainous will find themselves for the first time in a little bit of a pickle. NXS just going to pull it back with the operator. And here it is, Adi picks up the kill, and that is going to be a massive loss for Team Villainous. Skullboy gone, he finds the kill. Is it a flawless round? Not quite, but this is gonna be the first one for Radiant Esports. So you can see that they have it in them to win. They've just gotta be just as unpredictable as that. Or, you know, Villainous got a little bit cocky there.
Yeah, I think Villainous got a bit too cocky. Nexus, a bit of a bad timing from his end. Vision not being able to get that kill, but that flick onto Cypher was so good. Like, I'm pretty sure Cypher felt that all the way from the back of his chair. He's probably flown out of his chair because of that flick. He was not ready for that peek off to come from his end. And slowly, we're going back into this A-short angle. So you're watching Skullboy, God, trying to find some information of where Team Villainous are holding. But with 1 point on the board, Guardian in hand for Viper. It's going to be a slow push onto the hooker, but Viper is completely alone. If he gets caught out, it's going to be a huge amount of damage to his end. Vision just jumping around this corner, gets spotted out by the Cypher camera. They know their last known positions. Bulk line does go through. Vision just watching the angle. Most that only one member is there, but it's going to be a huge retake soon enough, and everyone's just waiting outside of the shower. This is probably a fake. Gorang uses the ultimate to just block off any sort of pushes from the side of B, but it's just more time passes. They need to start executing on the side. Vision takes down Cypher. Quake comes in from the side as well, getting another clean headshot. And another one, looking for another one, but the spray does not connect. The reset wasn't there, but Grong comes in from heaven to just swoop up all of the last few kills. And Team Villainous are back on the board, 7-1 leading.
I mean, you've got to get through Vision, you have to get through Quake, and if you do get through them, there is Gorang there to save the day. Very well played, I would say. They did catch Radiant Esports in a little bit of a tough spot here from A-Shot, and they were fully exposed. Not the best setup, I would say, coming up from Team Radiant Esports, but Team Villainous, they definitely took full advantage of that.
The Vandal being one of those weapons, you can't really get that spray off that often. And we saw Quake, even though he's such a high caliber player, everyone's gonna have some pressure happening in those moments, and the spray did not really properly reset, and he got caught out for that. But nonetheless, Gorang is of course there. That's what your teammates are for. Even if you make a blunder, at least your teammates are always present to, at the very least, get you out of that bad situation. And just as I said, Quake comes in with that wall through headshot onto Cypher, taking him down. Gorang already had the phone number of No Fear, calls him up through the smoke, and he's like, oh, hello there, I'm ready to take you home. And Viper taking down Gorang from the side as well. But Viper, he's finally showing up, does get flashed out, but he can get out of the very last second. Vision just holding him down. 1 versus 3 scenario for the side of Team Radiant Esports. He's been looking out for it, but Vision already peeking through with the blind in hand, taking him down. And Team Villainous are leading 8-1.
Vision did not give up blood. Viper looked like he thought he might have a little bit of a breathing space there, but Vision just came crashing in with really good flashes. You see, this one forced Viper back, and there was the molly, and Vision just came back with another flash, completely blinding Viper. Well done by Team Villainous. You know, 8 rounds secured. This is full-on dominance, I would have to say.
Get out of my way!
After that last game, I'm kind of thankful and kind of sad because I wanted to see another match that was so close, so dominant, and I want to see the teams go back and forth. I wanted to see a lot more of plays coming out from Team Radiant Esports, especially since you got to the round of 16. I was hoping to see this, but Vision, what is that precision, man? You are insane! Insane precision coming out from Vision. He's not looking to stop. He's only going to look for the ace. Headshot after headshot coming out from this man. Last one remaining. He's on the C-long angle. Probably Cruiser God is probably going to steal this away from him. Gets spotted out. He's looking for that headshot. He wants that ace. There is no way they're going to give it up for him. And Skull and Cruz God, he's just waiting it out, sitting inside of the TP, probably gonna get taken down. And it seems like they're immediately making a run for it, ladies and gentlemen. Cruz God, he's wanting to steal this away from him, but Skullboy God, he's just running. He doesn't want to give up this ace. There's no way he's gonna be
He's
going.
running!
Around. He's just wrapping around onto the ace. Once again, they're just hunting him down. Vision wants this so badly. He's probably gonna get it, but
30 seconds left.
Skullboy God gets those 2 kills. This is what happens when you get too greedy in Valorant, ladies and gentlemen. You just get taken down one after the next 1v3 situation, but this is not gonna end well with Quake coming in with a shock dart to take him down. But Vision, what was that?
That was one of the most entertaining rounds we have ever had in the Challengers series. Vision finding the quadra kill. And, you know, this kill here with the assistance of his Cypher and the cages was absolutely brilliant. It guaranteed the 4th kill. But you could see that his teammates wanted him to get the ace. But Skullboy God ran for his life. And he managed to turn around and still pick up the double. So, good effort there. It was a 1v5 situation. But that was a very entertaining round indeed.
Mouse chase. These are the normal type of chases you see that happen in like around bronze to silver lobbies. But what was this cat and mouse chase?
It looked really funny on the minimap. You could see, you know, the little red guy running and the X-ray. Oh my goodness. But, you know, back into this game. Team Villainous, they've been consistent. Vision being able to get a 4K, that is just nuts when you have such a strong player on the team and you're not able to stop him. It's going to be hard for Radiant Esports in this case to try and make it.
To try and make it through with this fight, but the more we are looking forward with Vision just pushing up immediately, gets one on the Cypher, getting another one onto Viper as well. Skullboy God is able to finally get the refrag on his end, but Adi takes on Cruz God from the side, and No Fear needs to take this kill. He's not gonna be able to find any of them. Gurang takes down Skullboy, and Quake on another one with No Fear, and Gurang cleaning up house, taking down Adi as well, jumping out from the hookah, and he's like, I'm gonna fly, I'm a flying brimstone maid, and I'm gonna take you back to my house. And yes, he does with the well-placed headshots. And that is all that you're gonna be needing as Team Villainous are leading this charge 10-1.
Expertly done. Team Villainous, they're just so dominant here. We will move into the last round before the swap. And it looks like, you know, if Radiant Esports could just try to get another round under the belt, I think it would be good. The dominance is pretty heavy. I do feel that Radiant Esports, they should shift their focus and just try to predict what Villainous is doing and try to counter them. It's not impossible at all, but Skullboy God finds the first kill onto Golrang. And that's going to be Vision with the return kill. And it's back to an even playing field. Both teams just looking to get the frags, and NXS takes down Cypher. Team Radiant Esports, not a very good last round in the first half.
Not really a bad round either, with Viper SL taking one on to Nexus 3 versus 3 scenario, going out for their side. We're seeing the Sova slowly going up. Quake spots out one, has the shock darts in hand, trying to do a little bit of damage, but gets spotted out again. This is an operator. Will he be able to take this peak battle is the real question, Quake. He's just jiggling it out, trying to see if he can find something. Misses the headshot by a bare centimeter on that fight, and Vision is already taking the fight to it, but gets burned to a crisp from the molly from No Fear. Viper taking another one onto Quake as well. Cruz God being the only one remaining. 1 versus 2 scenario. And Oppo, take it away.
30 seconds
I do remember
left.
Cruiser God being a Sova main and Quake being an Omen main, so the fact that they've changed up their agents is a little bit interesting here. But let's see what Cruiser God has. Will he still pack a punch like how he was so dominant on Sova like he used to play? Now Cruiser God moving into Lamps. He's going to be met with 2 very angry members from Radiant Esports. He finds the first kill, and the second one, he knows where he is. He will drop the cake, 11 HP, and there is the cam. Cruiser God still going for a very aggressive push, and he will not find the kill as Ari takes him out, and that will be the second round for Radiant Esports. So they did manage to take that.
Switching sides.
Good job, I would say. But there's still a lot more to go, but hey, you know, that is a little bit of progress.
If Cruiser God had 41 HP and not 11, he would have won that. you know for a fact he would have won that. Just because his crosser was already on his head, and I'm pretty sure that the flick shot would have landed if he just had a tiny bit more HP to work with. But extremely well played from Team Radiant Esports. They are pulling their weight back just a little bit. 10-2 scoreline though, and on defense. They still have a chance, but against Team Villainous on attack, it's going to be extremely scary.
You know, there was a period of time, I do remember that Villainous was up against a really strong team, and they were kind of like in a similar situation to what Radiant is right now. The fact that Team Villainous has just grown and moved so far. Look at Vision with 27 kills and Quake, the second fragger, with 9. That is just mind-boggling to me, because that is a huge gap. That is almost a 20 kill gap. That's nuts. And, you know, Vision, if Vision isn't performing this well, would the rest of the team members of Villainous pull off just as an amazing performance, you think?
I'm pretty sure that they would. The main issue right now for Team Villainous is Vision finds one person as a crosshair and they're just dead. Like, that's the funny part of this situation. Because Vision finds one person in his crosshair and there is no situation where he leaves like, oh wait, I found someone, I'm just gonna kill him. One tap, he's dead. Finds another one tap, he's dead. He's not giving his teammates any chances to do anything. I think that Team Villainous is not really a one-man show. It's just Vision playing out of his mind. And this man needs to go to an asylum because he is absolutely insane with every single one of his Phoenix plays. And he's just running in. He has no fear through the smoke, through every single nook and cranny. Team Villainous, they're rushing down into this side. No information. No information is needed. As Vision, he's looking for blood. Tries to tap away at the Cypher. Not going to be able to find it. But the Brimstone, he's just waiting it out. Behind the green box, gets spotted out. And no fear is able to take down Vision. Finally, they have that Chan Nexus again with his classic Sheriff in hand. For these first round, Quake taking one. Adi taking a 1-on to Quake. Nexus, he's just gonna hold it out. Hold up. 3 versus 3 scenario for the defensive round. Who's about spotting out 2 players. Not gonna be able to find even one. Nexus taking down Skullboy God, but immediately we're seeing the reverses come out. Nexus has the Sheriff in hand, but Viper comes in with the flash, clutching it out at the very end.
Does he have the time?
Team Radiant Esports probably take it. Yes, with 1.83 seconds on the clock. Extremely well played.
Yeah, you know, everyone died. It was down to the 1v1, but that was a really good flash coming out from Viper on their breach. And Radiant Esports definitely looking a little bit more comfortable here on the side of defense, having taken this round. That might just force Team Villainous into an eco. But hey, we've seen teams just completely ignore the eco and go for a force buy, completely catching their opponents off guard. So let's just quickly pull up that scoreboard and have a look at what it is. And there it is. We're gonna call it. And Villainous, they're forcing it. They've got the light armor, they've got the Spectres. Let's see how this is gonna pan out.
No more talk.
They love their Sheriff picks, ladies and gentlemen. But just as I say that, we're seeing a huge spray down happening on the B-long angle. And one after the next, the bodies just dropped from the side of Team Radiant Esports. They try to go in for a huge play, but at the very end, they were not ready for the force buys. And just as you said it, they just went for the super unexpected play, and that costed Radiant Esports a lot. Catching the enemy team off guard with force buys happens quite frequently on teams that of this caliber. If you are that confident in your gunfight skills, why not go for it? You can win it out and cause the opponent team to go in such a big deficit in comparison to you.
Indeed, and this really paid off for Villainous. I don't think Radiant Esports expected it at all, but no fear. Last man standing. He's got to stay true to his name for this 1v3. And there it is. He gets the spray off, but Quake ends it off with a brilliant 4K in total for that round. And Team Villainous, they're pretty much back in the lead, I'm guessing here. All of their investments worked out. They do still have many members left alive after that round, about 4, I believe. That ultimately, 3, sorry. That ultimately, their guns can be carried over. So Team Villainous in a good spot with a total of 11 rounds. And it looks a little bit dim for Radiant Esports, but I will say that Radiant, we do see moments where, like, hey, you know, this team, they have the potential. But do they need time to kind of marinate and polish themselves together? I do think so.
That is a true fact indeed, but honestly speaking, in this long run with Cypher going down to the hands of Vision, but Adi getting that reverse frag off. Viper does get spotted out by the Boombot going onto the U-Haul angle. They need to wait it out, but they're not really checking their corners. Probably gonna get caught out. Takes the TP, immediately rushing it onto the B side. Adi being the only member on this angle, but Viper has the shotgun in hand, tries to go for something, but he's not gonna be able to find it. Gorong getting that reverse frag off immediately onto the teleporter side. Nexus has his trusty Sheriff, and we have seen this man pull off some insane one-taps with this one Sheriff. Team Villainous 2 versus 3 scenario going onto this A side. Oppo, take it away.
Down to 45 seconds, we see the spike making its way down A short. This is Team Villainous in attack, and it's NXS looking at the right angle. He's got to be careful. It lands, and there it is. Skullboy, Skullboy God, that name. Wow, he finds the last 2 kills. Nicely done. They didn't expect that at all. But Team Radiant Esports just bouncing back, and they will find their 4th round.
I'm pretty sure that Team Villainous had a small communication gap. I think Nexus kept on looking at that one angle and he didn't trust Gorong to trust at the other. And this was like a, oh wait, which angle do we check? Do we check front? Do we check back? Do we check front? Do we check back? That does happen even to the best teams. The Team Villainous, small communication gap, could have won it out, but still really well played from Team Radiant to get the defensive half off of Team Villainous. So still a huge chance to go in their favor. 11-4 scoreline. We'll probably force into an eco. Can we pull up the scoreboard really quick? Yes, probably force. Never mind. Who ecos anymore? We see all those sheriffs coming out from the side of Team Villainous. One after the next, the bodies are going to be dropping. Each and every ability is being used. Cypher gets caught out in such a bad position. Molly, nades, everything is on his side. But he gives no damn. Is able to take down Nexus on the side. Cruiser God, though, with his trusty Sheriff, is showing that Nexus God is not the only one who has the potential to be a god with the Sheriff. I do as well. As he's showing up quite a lot in this situation. Spots out 2 players at the bare minimum going out onto this side. Cyber Cage has been used. 3 versus 2 scenario. Who's gonna go it out? Who's gonna win it out is the real question.
Oh, I really like the way both Cruiser God and the Sova played their Quake, because while Quake was planting the spike, Cruiser God was in elbow, just keeping an eye on the defenders, and now they rotate, they change their position, but No Fear is going to find the kill on Cruiser God. And Team Villainous, will this rotation work out in their favor as they're down to just 1 man, and there isn't the Hunter's Fury anymore, and the defuse does go through. That's going to be Radiant Esports with their 5th round, and Quake does pick up a kill with the shock dart. Will he get one with the gun? Not quite. They're just going to miss each other there. Villainous, they had the idea, they went for a really good plant. It was an eco round for them. Well, they bought Sheriff, half buy, I would say. But Team Radiant Esports, they played that out pretty well. They did manage to get the defuse. So 5 rounds for them. It's not looking so bleak anymore for the defenders, but there's still a ton of work to do.
That is true indeed, but honestly speaking, I feel bad for Cruiser God because Sofa's ultimate has a quirk. You can use it as a pseudo flash, but this flash kind of worked out in favor. Like, do you see that?
Oh,
like,
yeah.
He didn't really notice that No Fear crossed because of the Hunter's Fury going through at that very last second. Does block off his vision, and it does cost them a little bit right there, but not as much, as Team Villainous are still up 11-5, and the first buy round for their side is going out as well. Cypher, though, he's going to go for a naked all, and this is probably gonna hurt quite a bit if he misses 1 shot.
Smoke's down.
Yeah, now Cypher with no armor. Yeah, let's see how that plays out. But Radiant Esports, they might have gained a little bit more confidence. They're still playing it out. You can see that they are determined to make the best out of this game. Now, No Fear just gonna drop the molly and take out that boom bot. But majority of the members of Radiant Esports are stacked on the A side, which is a good choice because Team Villainous, they're looking to attack the A shot. Cavalry is coming down, but No Fear finds the kill onto NXS. This is going to be Skullboy God spraying for his life, but he's not going to be able to pick up that kill. It's down to only only two members of Team Villainous as Radiant Esports are pulling off a massive defense. Cypher with the operator finds Gorang, and Team Villainous, they are falling. Quake takes down Viper. 1v3 situation with only 42 HP. He has the recon bolt, but he's not going to use it just yet. He's got the Oni Phantom in hand. Quake making his way over to Lamps. Just gonna meet with No Fear very soon. He might just have snuck past. He could actually do
30
this.
seconds
But
left.
No Fear has turned around. And there it is. Triple kill for No Fear. Nicely done. 6th round for Team Radiant Esports. And, you know, Radiant is picking the right time to come back because Villainous is at 11 points. If they were at match point, it would be so much harder. But this is basically do or die for Radiant Esports.
When I see that play, Quake had that chance. I'm pretty sure that Quake just accidentally misplaced his half step. So in Valorant, there is a technique where you can cancel your movement, and all
Who do
these
they
players
think
know how to
they
do it.
are?
You're moving to one side, you can do like a half step. Basically, you're moving to one
Smoke
side,
down.
you're almost in a run speed, but you're not, and you walk to stop your momentum so you don't make any noise. Probably heard some noise, and the Brimstone was able to take him down with Gorang coming in from the side, taking down Adi, but Cypher with the operator taking down Cruz. God. And another one pick probably coming out as well. Vision makes Cypher extremely low, just chilling up onto this angle, but Gorang comes in from the side to just take him down. Hot Hands does go through onto the long angle as well, but Viper just spraying through that smoke with the Guardian in hand. He's showing why he's a good Guardian player. One after the next, the bodies have dropped, but Team Villainous already have the spike down. And this seems a bit
I know
dark
exactly
for
where
Team
you
Radiant Esports.
11-6, and this is going to be an even playing field, the 3v3 situation, but Skullboy, God, fight to kill it. Quake with the shock dart, taking down Viper. 2v2 now. Nicely done. NXS will blast the showstopper. Not going to find a kill, but Quake takes down the Cypher. Skullboy no longer on site, and it's down to No Fear, and NXS sprays him to death, and that's going to be match point for Team Villainous. Nicely done this round. They want
Match
to wrap
point.
it up. They realize that, hey, if we don't put our foot down, Radiant Esports, they're going to bounce back. And that is really true because Radiant Esports, they have the potential. It's just that, you know, they're not polished, but they know what they have to do. And Team Villainous, they've got to take these games, I would say a little bit more seriously, but they've got to approach it more carefully. And in this round where they managed to secure match point, they did just that. Quick with that shock dart kill, that was the cherry on top.
Like, I just have to point out, there was a race, there was a Sova. There is no way you're getting on that spike and defusing it in any scenario. They can be on the other side of the map, have a lineup for you ready, that you're gonna die no matter in what situation. Just as I say that Cypher takes down, Cruz God takes down Cypher immediately as he tries to go for the gun switch. And Team Villainous have opened up a bit of an opening for their side, but Team Radiant taking down 2 members from the attacking side is going to be quite dangerous, since Cruiser God not able to find one onto Viper, is able to scurry away, getting some information for his side, but slowly we're seeing the Team Villainous members moving out onto the shower angle. Gorang has all of his utility, all of his smokes ready and present, with Nexus in the back with his guns, but Cruiser God taking down another one, making sure that everyone just rotates back. Hopefully soon enough, does get peeked on, but Gorang, well-placed headshot on the Skullboy, takes him out immediately, but No Fear comes in from the side on the
30
short angle,
seconds left.
taking him down.
Last
Cruiser God
player
with the
standing.
base down. This is a gun draw between these 2 members. He knows that the last player is sitting on this B side.
Spike planted.
With Nexus taking down 1 and the bomb going down as well. Viper being the only one remaining with a Bucky to his name, who's gonna switch up to another gun, but he needs to move, and he needs to move now. Has 2 flashes in hand and the concuss. Will he be able to do it? Oppo, it's your turn.
Viper, it's all down to him. If he does clutch this, it's gonna be one for the books. Now Viper, he doesn't have much time. He has to rotate from B to A. He's gonna drop the flash, but Team Villainous, they have that information. They're just hiding from the post-plant position. Viper running around looking for the kill, but the nade from NXS takes him out, and it's a wrap as Team Villainous secure the last round, 13-6. and they make it over to the quarterfinals. Very good performance from Villainous, I would say. Radiant Esports, they really did their best. You could see that they were playing to their best possible ability. Now is probably not their time, but they have a bright future ahead.
That is really true. Team Villainous, they showed a lot of potential, a lot of, let's say, spark in them. They had a lot of spark. They as a team, they have a lot of the fundamentals down, for example, peeking, aiming, holding angles, but they do not have the team play yet. As we are saying this over and over again, the main difference between a lot of these teams are not raw mechanical skill. It's more towards the side of pure game sense and pure team play. We didn't see a lot of that coming out from Team Radiant, and hopefully they're going to bring it back in the next series.
Indeed. Now let's head over to Relive the Moment, brought to you by Ideapad Gaming 3 Notebook, powered by 4000 Series Ryzen Processors, perfect for gaming and multitasking. And we'll talk a little bit more about what went down between Team Villainous and Team Radiant Esports. Now, I think we've covered a lot of points between both these teams, but in case you just want a full-on overview, I'm going to say that Villainous, they have a lot of rich experience playing with one another. We could see that their teamwork and communication was on point. They could be sharper, but the amount of growth that they have had since Series 1 right up to Series 3 is immense. And I think that all of you guys should notice that from Villainous. I do feel that they could actually potentially make it pretty far if they do take everything very seriously. They continue with the discipline and vision, keep doing what you do best. And as for Radiant Esports, this team, they're up and coming. And if I could give a few words of advice, I would say keep at it, keep training, find out what works for your team, because they have the basics. They've just got to step it up and go on to another level, a level where it allows you to excel as a team in a competitive environment.
They need to graduate from school and move up to college and then up to university. But I would say that they have graduated at some point. School, yes. High school, yes. College, maybe. Getting there. But Team Villainous are moving up quite heavily up there, and Vision leading the charge for his team. And I won't say that Vision is a one-man show. Every single one of their members stepped it up when it came to the attacking phases. And on a lot of rounds, Vision did his job as the anti-fragger. He got the information, he got some kills, and then he's just gonna sit back, relax, and be like, hey, guys, I did my job, rest is up to you. But on the defensive half, he pulled his own weight, he put his team in a situation, and then he went for a cat and mouse chase where the mouse won. Moving forward in a lot of these fights, and Team Villainous, really well played. You deserve every single moment of glory right now that we have to give to you. Hats off for reaching the round of 8.
All right, Radiant Esports, I hope this is not the last that we see you guys. You have Radiant Esports has moved over to the lower bracket. They can still have a chance to fight up, but congratulations to Team Villainous for making it over to the quarterfinals. Now remember guys, Series 4 is now open for registrations. Yep, it is live. Link is in the description. Do click, bring your teammates, your friends, join in on the fun. It's going to be a hell of a ride for Series 4, which kicks off in November. And also there is a massive sale on LG monitors, so if you are looking for an upgrade, this is the perfect time. Links are in the description. You can find some amazing deals. And the next game that will be coming up is Reckoning Esports versus AtmosFear. Now both these teams are it's gonna be a very good fight. I do feel that it's gonna be pretty close, so do stick around. We'll be back very shortly with Reckoning Esports versus AtmosFear. Hell Ranger 1 versus 5, and this is going to be Velocity Gaming winning TEC Challengers Series.
The clock is ticking down. Velocity can feel it. Velocity have done it. 3-2. They take the grand finals and are your undisputed champions.
Hey guys, and welcome back to the LG Ultragear TEC Challengers Series 3, powered by Ideapad Gaming and AMD. We have ACT as our fiber partner and AFK Gaming as our media partner. We're down to the last match for today, and that is between Reckoning Esports versus AtmosFear. Previously, the first 3 games, we saw Far Esports, Sane Rebellious Gaming, and Team Villainous make it over to the quarterfinals. So, aggressive. Looking at Reckoning Esports versus AtmosFear, I think this is going to be a pretty close matchup considering that both teams might be around the same caliber. AtmosFear, they've made it to the top 8 once before, I believe, in Series 1. In Series 2, they couldn't get quite as far, but they are a very dedicated team. They're pretty strong. And as for Reckoning Esports, we've seen nothing but dominant performances here in this tournament. How do you think this is going to pan out?
Reckoning Esports, I'm really afraid that they're going to pull off another global esports scenario because they're so overconfident. They had such dominant games going forward into all of their rounds. And now reaching the round of 16, they cannot really underestimate the potential that team. Sorry, what was the team's name? I absolutely forgot.
Reckoning Esports and AtmosFear.
Yeah. Sorry, AtmosFear. They cannot really underestimate AtmosFear and the potential that they're going to be bringing to the table because Team AtmosFear, they have clawed their ways out of multiple different scenarios and they are ready and they're not going to take their opponents lightly, especially in the round of 16 where both teams, as you're saying, are quite evenly matched. I'm looking forward to seeing an overtime map and hopefully maybe an overtime map or hopefully a very dominant win coming out from either one of these teams.
Indeed, Reckoning Esports, them as an organization, as a team, they've been around in the FPS competitive gaming scene. So I do feel that they have some backing and experience. They might have some wisdom shared to them. They know what it's like to be in a high pressure environment. And as for AtmosFear, they've got to keep up with that. They've got to bring something fresh, something new. We're very familiar with quite a number of players from AtmosFear, specifically Bacon and Bones. They've had great performances throughout the Challengers series. So I'm excited to see what is going to happen. We can move straight over to the game. And that's going to be Reckoning Esports on the side of defense and AtmosFear on the side of attack. This is the map Ascent. And if anything, AtmosFear is comfortable on Ascent. We've seen most of them, most of the games that they've played over here. They will start out, however, on the side of attack. And if anything, I do feel that Ascent is still more defense favored.
To me, Ascent is more attacker favored. That's my personal opinion, but depends if you have a Sova or not. And already we're seeing from the side of Reckoning Esports, there is a Sova. So this B side is going to be extremely difficult to break into. Razor just holding out the angles, does close out the mid doors as a heavy mid take is coming out from the side of AtmosFear. AtmosFear, though, they did some damage to the Omen, still just holding it out. Mike, 45 HP, still just going to be holding it out. AtmosFear taking the mid control entirely away from Team Reckoning Esports, and they have both sides open to their end, but the Cypher is just lurking out onto Wines. He's probably going to find someone right now, and just as I say it, BRZ takes out Bacon and fries him up in deep hot oil, ladies and gentlemen. One member going down from the side of Team AtmosFear, but 2 members extremely low for their end as BRZ just waiting out on the back of the smoke, now sitting inside of the smoke instead, getting one after the next. Crosser able to finally take down Mike, who has been a pest to their sides with the Omen smokes, with the blinds coming out, with the Cypher as well, taking another one onto Aya. And BRZ answers back immediately onto Inferno.
30
one
seconds
after
left.
the next. The bodies did drop. And Team
One player
Atmosphere, they had
remaining.
the map control, but they're losing it so quickly as Team Reckoning Esports. They are putting their hammer down and calling in the Reckoning with BRC on the helm of it, ladies and gentlemen. Taking a 4K is this Cypher player.
BRZ does it once again. 4 kills in the first round, pretty much taking out majority of Atmosphere, 80%. And Reckoning Esports getting this first round, just it's a great start for their momentum here. Now Atmosphere, I think they have to be a little bit more careful because Reckoning Esports, they know what it is that they have to do. BRZ, Ayan, and Teflon Mike, these three players were pretty much kind of like stars of the show the last time around that we've seen them. So now we're moving into round 2. Equal round for Atmosphere. BRZ, a little bit of a gun battle. Just gonna pop the Cypher cage up. And 55 HP. That's gonna be Bacon just firing away. But Teflon Mike finds a double kill. And BRZ gets the pick off onto Crosshair. Not a single member has dropped just yet. But Bacon decides to change that. Teflon Mike with the 3rd kill. 4th kill. 4th kill for Teflon Mike. And that is the 2nd quarter we've seen so quick at the start of this last match here for the round of 16 in the upper bracket.
That was so quick, I don't even know what to break down. I'll just have to say that Team Atmosphere didn't really go for map control. They just started rushing in onto a side. Yes, they did some damage, got some frags here and there. With BRZ being the only one to go down though, and with a 4K coming out from the Omen, he's looking pretty. He has a lot of cash. He can buy any one of his teams a gun if they want it.
Cover going out.
Now, Reckoning Esports is still carrying over some of the guns that they've managed to save. Pretty good management of economy there, but this is going to be Atmosphere looking to bounce back to try and get a round for themselves instead as Baker takes down Ayan. And it seems like the B side might just be a little bit more free as Reckoning Esports, they lose Teflon Mike and it's down to a 4v3 in favor of Atmosphere. Rio just pulling it back onto B side. We have BRC lurking in defender side spawn. We do see the spike making its way quite possibly onto the B side. So this is a little bit good of foresight, a little bit of a good foresight from Reckoning Esports. They are guarding closest to the site that Atmosphere has put their eyes on. And that will be 45 seconds left of the clock. Rio will spot one out. Not going to get the kill just yet. He's spraying for his life. He finds the kill of Crosshair. He has the pistol up, but Inferno changes up the position. Takes down Rio. BRZ finds Bacon. 1v2 situation. Only 45 HP left. The neural depth is dropped so early. BRZ going to remove the tracking dart. And he places the cage. Had the same idea as the opposing Cypher. Now BRZ with the spray, but Inferno with the triple kill. Ends it off. And it's cool to see that Inferno no longer on the duelist pick. He will be on that Killjoy, the Sentinel.
Inferno played his cards right, and I have to give a lot of praise onto the Cypher coming in from
This is a nice
Atmosphere.
spot.
Look at the plays he did. He just played around with the spy dart. And this is why you need to make sure you take out Cypher Scam. He just kept on getting kept on getting spidered over and over and over again. And in that scenario, Inferno was given so much of a chance. He had so much information to work with, and all of that came into play in the long run as Team Reckoning Esports have lost their first round and Team Atmosphere are looking to snowball the effect. And just as I say that, Teflon Mike is like, one tap. BRZ is like, don't worry, man, I got your back. I got another one tap on my name as well. Taking down 2 members from the side of Atmosphere with the taps from the Deagle. Ladies and gentlemen, they are feeling it right now with the Deagles in hand. Bones just holding it out. He's feeling it. Feeling some form of a push, but Reckoning Esports, they're just holding their sights down. Ayan gets taken out off guard in that angle. Teflon Mike has the paranoia in hand, probably gonna go for that very slow position, one tap, and that is what they're gonna be needing with 1 member only remaining. Razor taking one away with the satchel. Bones going down as well. Cypher in the grinder, one after the next. They are gonna be coming for him, but he has the Vandal in hand, gets caught out, and Razor takes him down with a well-placed headshot and an eco round win, going for the side of Team Reckoning Esports.
Thrifty indeed, Reckoning. I do remember that they were previously called Nezuko Gaming, and now they are under the Reckoning Esports banner. And it seems like it was a good choice for Reckoning here to pick them up. And AtmosFear, just a little bit of a struggle on the side of attack. If anything, if AtmosFear isn't as comfortable, they should look to take 4 rounds. But it's still early in the game. Reckoning, nonetheless, with a 2-round lead, they have put themselves in a more favorable position.
Favorable position indeed, with the economic advantage. And let us look at the scoreboard to see what the buys are coming out from both sides. A very broken buy from the side of AtmosFear, with the judge in hand for the Omen, but immediately gets taken down by Burrs. He's like, Burr, nah, you're not gonna get a shotgun kill. I already am ready. I have my crossers aimed on your head to take you down. And another one coming in from Teflon Mike. He's showing the strength of a Teflon right now, going out for these kills, and one after the next. He's just cleaning up house. 3 kills coming out for this Omen. And Inferno, he doesn't know where to look, he doesn't know where to stand. As Teflon Mike, he's coming for him. He's looking for blood, probably gonna take him down. 4 kills coming out from this insane Omen player. And Team AtmosFear are on the back foot once more, with Team Reckoning Esports scoring 4-1.
The second quadra for Teflon Mike in this game. 10, 3, and 1. Such a nice KDA to look at the start of this game. But Teflon Mike definitely left a huge impression, especially it shows that he is consistent, considering that the last time around when we saw him, I believe in the round of 64, he did show that he was a pretty solid player, being able to get frags. Not only just that, the fact that he is also a controller, but Omen is that type of agent that can be offensive, considering that he has the paranoia, you have the teleport, you can just play in a very creative way. But this is going to be Iron missing that op shot, but manages to dash away to safety with only 66 HP left. And AtmosFear, they're looking for that opportunity. But Razor finds the kill, and that's going to be a double kill on Bacon. Razor with a triple. How? He must be disbelief as well. What a play, Razor. Are you going to find the 4th? He's trying his hand, just jiggle peeking to absolute brilliance. He's in with the satchel and the showstopper. He launches it out, and that is going to be the 4th kill. But Relic hides in the corner, takes him down. But Teflon Mike wraps it up in the name of his beautiful teammate. What was that, Razor? Wow.
Question, why are you still peeking him? Why are you peeking him every single goddamn time? You have been demolished by those jiggle peeking headshots, expert crosshair plays, and expert levels of movement coming out from Razor. He wanted that so badly, and this was insane, Razor. An amazing round coming out from Reckoning Esports.
Have you ever been so excited you get an immediate headache? And you feel the muscles in your face just tense up? Because that is exactly what I got. Wow, Razor. You know, 3 members from Reckoning Esports just getting quadras right off the bat is just absolute, kind of hard to digest, especially going up against AtmosFear, because AtmosFear isn't a bad team. We've seen them go up to the top 8 before. You know, AtmosFear, they know what they have to do, and that's going to be Ion picking up a kill onto Relic. It's almost like the attackers here, AtmosFear, they're just kind of struggling. Or Reckoning Esports, they're very much on form, and they're displaying their sheer mechanics, and that's going to be Rio finding a triple. AtmosFear just getting caught out in these ways, allowing Reckoning Esports to just kind of mow them down, spray them down, stop them for even having a chance to plant the spike.
I don't really have anything to say, not gonna lie, because this round was just... Are we in the round of 16 or are we going back to the round of 256? Because it seems so dominant, and Team AtmosFear, they don't seemingly have an answer to what Reckoning Esports are bringing to the table. Crossing up like that, but this was an eco round for their side, and Team AtmosFear still are probably going to be able to hold a strong Razor, taking high ground off angle where the turret usually sits for the Killjoy. But I need to point out something, as of course Ion gets 1 kill off to 1 kill off, but Crosshair is able to take him down from the side. 3 versus 4 scenario. Rio still on the back of side with another one from Reckoning Esports. Teflon Mike comes in for the backup. as no person was spot out on the back of side with the Owl drone coming out from the Sova. They're just going to be waiting it out, an immediate rotation going on to the A side. The Cypher is still chilling, waiting to see if there's any pushes from the mid market. Finds no one, but the Omen is still lurking out on the B, trying to fake it out to see if there's any forms of rotations that he can stop coming out from them. The dark covers are going out from him as well. Multiple different angles are being covered, with Bones having the ultimate ready. Probably gonna go for it in the back of sight. Goes up onto Heaven. Probably gonna get caught out. Spots out one member on Heaven, but that's pretty much it. He's not gonna be able to get through as Birds. He's gonna be holding it. 30 seconds left on the clock. No time for rotation. They need to execute now. Ladies and gentlemen, he's gonna get taken down. Inferno comes in clutch. And another one from Rio, though. They're just going to be going back and forth. 3 versus 2 scenario. Teflon Mike is sitting up on this high ground. He has everything up his sleeve, with Rio coming up as well. Has the recon bolt ready. Probably going to open up a lot for the side of Teflon Mike. Goes up in the Heaven angle instead. Going for the recon. This is going to be huge if he is able to find anything with this. Wallbangs are going through, but Cypher is just jiggling around completely. The turret is in position. Knows that one player is in Heaven. Uses a paranoia, but they're not checking under Heaven. He's gonna get taken down, and Relic taking down one, and another one coming out from Inferno. A dink in the head with the Phantom is not enough to kill. If he had a Vandal, he had a chance. But ladies and gentlemen, in another amazingly well executed round coming out from Team AtmosFear.
That was a really good round for the attackers, and I really like how they positioned themselves after the plant. That definitely is a sign that, you know, AtmosFear, they know what they're doing. And Rio here, last man standing, did manage to pick up a kill, but AtmosFear, they will take that for themselves, and this is just going to be a little bit more pressure off of themselves. They've got to rake in a few more rounds. And let's go into this looking to see if AtmosFear has actually successfully read the movements and the playstyle of Reckoning Esports. Consistency is extremely key. And this is going to be all of AtmosFear just kind of waiting for that opportunity. Now they've dispersed across to a short and B barrage. We do have BRZ here just lurking in market. And this could be anybody's game, but AtmosFear finding the first pickoff is going to be really advantageous for them. Inferno has managed to snuck onto site. It feels like Reckoning Esports kind of gave up this B site. It's a little bit odd, but AtmosFear, they will not waste a second of time. Now, Reckoning Esports, here is the rotation. Everybody is coming down. BRZ under the dark cover. He's got to be careful because AtmosFear, they're spread out very nicely here, aggressive.
This is just one of those scenarios that Team Reckoning Esports are gonna have a hard time trying to break in onto the side if BRZ gets caught out right now, but it's gonna be one of those fights. And immediately, just as I say that Bacon is able to take down one, Ion taking down one other, but as soon as I say that, they're just gonna be storming down into the side, but with only pistols to their name. Team Reckoning Esports are not gonna be able to find it, and Team AtmosFear, finally, they have decoded the code and they know exactly how to break into the defense of Reckoning Esports. And they're just sitting it out, waiting, but Team AtmosFear, they're just 2 steps ahead, 5 steps ahead every single time they do all of these attacks. And look at the pristine positioning coming out from every single member of the side of AtmosFear. They're holding different angles, they're holding different choke points to make sure that no angle is left unturned. Expertly played post-plant and expertly played execution coming out from Team AtmosFear.
It does look like AtmosFear, just like you mentioned, has kind of figured out how to infiltrate Reckoning Esports. It's just a case to see if the defenders will do the same. That's going to be Ion finding the kill onto Baker. He's just going to back away out into safety. Now AtmosFear with the man down, what will they do in a circumstance like this? You've got to be able to come back from this kind of disadvantage. Now Ion, right there, he will find the second kill onto Inferno. Ion single-handedly just put Reckoning Esports in a position of dominance. Now with only 3 members left, AtmosFear might just see that you can't do the same strategy twice, especially this push and lurk amongst closer to the side of B. And Reckoning Esports, they've kind of figured that out.
Oh my god, Razor, not again.
Razor, the jiggle god. He does spot one. He's gonna get the spray off, and of course he comes out on top. Takes down Bones. AtmosFear down to just 2 members.
does he practice this jiggle spot like in customs like every single day? His crosser is right on the head no matter what situation happens. Like, honestly speaking, I'm pretty sure that Bones tried to like...
What?
Oh,
Crosshair! He just
I think-
pulled out a recon bolt, and just by a tick, the bolt happened to
10 seconds
get
left.
a heat signature, and he manages to pick up the kills from the wall. That was insane. But BRZ there picks up the last 2 kills on the A site. That was nuts.
that
Right
was a
there, you
really
can
good
see it.
flick.
Yeah.
It just gets like a tick and immediately he's on target. Is able to
Exactly.
spray him down. Really nicely done from his end, but well played from the side of Reckoning Esports. Even that there were 2 men down, they played their clock right. And when you play the clock, teams are gonna make mistakes. Last 8 seconds on the clock, they're not gonna check their corners properly, and Crosshair gets taken down due to a lazy peek. And that is gonna cost them a lot. At 7-3 scoreline, 2 more rounds remaining for the first half. Who's gonna come up on top? Reckoning or Team AtmosFear?
Bacon with the Blade Storm, just waiting for the right opportunity. The attackers are going to take it a step slower. They're not going to go for these peaks. They're going to wait for them to come. Bacon has to be careful. It looks like a lineup of collateral, but Bacon finds the first kill. Iron will return it on the op. He's so quick, and that's a double for Iron, bringing AtmosFear down to just 3 members. Now, what will the remaining boys on the side of attack do as Relic lurks in courtyard with Inferno? They might just look for this push up mid. But Inferno backing away. Reckoning Esports, they have time to compose themselves and disperse themselves as well. Looks like a little bit of, you know, foresight. They think that it might be a push for the A site. Only
No more charges
BRZ
left.
left on B. Let's see how this pans out, because I think this is going to get really juicy. Inferno, he's going to summon the lockdown.
He's gonna summon the lockdown, and here comes the rushes. Here they come left, right, and center. The ultimate has been used. The Hunter's Fury is already ready, but Crosshair! Oh
30
my
seconds
god,
left.
that readjustment headshot was clean
planted.
and crispy. Every one of those viewers have to say that that was insane, but just as I say, a Teflon might get taken out by Crosshair. Well played, Hunter's Fury, and yes, he is the hunter, and you are the prey. Relic though comes in from the side with another kill. And Rio, the only remaining member for his side, knows his last known position. He's just gotta be chilling it out. With a recon ball coming out as well. Does not know his last known position, but he has to come out of this angle and try to make a push or try to get out immediately. Inferno tries to go for the kill, but Crosshair is already on his head, immediately taking him down.
Last round in the half.
4th round for AtmosFear. Looks like they are bouncing back just a little bit, and we have mentioned that Ascent is a little bit more defense favored. But hey, Reckoning Esports, they could shock us on the side of attack, but nonetheless, AtmosFear, they're slowly clawing their way back up, and this is the last round before the swap. If anything, they've got to make this count. We can see a little bit of a pattern for AtmosFear constantly pushing the B side. They might just want to, you know, change their approach a little bit, but Reckoning Esports, I'm excited to see how they are going to answer.
Reckoning Esports are answering back quite heavily, but I think they're playing it a bit too hyper-aggressively when it comes to those defensive rounds. They're leaving the site quite often, and that is causing so much issues for a lot of their defensive halves. Like we're already seeing Team AtmosFear trying to get some levels of control away from Team Reckoning Esports, and immediately Ian gets caught out with the operator in his hand. And this does open up quite a lot for their side.
Now, this is an interesting camp spot here from Relic. Just to see if anybody would push out from the side of Reckoning Esports. But we can see that, you know, Reckoning, their style is to remain extremely defensive and be in corners that you least predict. Now, losing a man down, they're not going to push out, but majority of the members have rotated over to the A site. But this is AtmosFear in typical fashion. They're going to go for the rotate instead. The gears are working. They know what they have to do, and this is AtmosFear making their way through
30
the B
seconds
lobby and into main. They are looking for the B site plant, and Reckoning Esports, they have an idea of it. There is the dark cover being set up by AtmosFear, and here it is safely onto site. They're going to get this spike planted. This is going to be juicy. 5v4 situation.
5 versus 4, and Reckoning Esports are on the back foot. The post-ban situation has already been taken over. Not really any no members have a lot of abilities to work with. Try and flush out multiple different angles. Dark cover as Cyber Cage has been used, but everyone's just chilling out on that boathouse. If they try and go for a kill onto Inferno, will they check the angle? Is a real question though. Just gonna wait it out. Razor spots out one, and he's able to take him down, but Bones answers back onto Rio. 2 versus 4 scenario. Razor gets another one, but he's not gonna be able to find it. With BRZ being the only one remaining. Good well placed headshots. He doesn't know his last one position. Omen's just gonna chill it out. Despite there is no time. He needs to get out of this situation. And it's all gonna be over, as it seems like Jet?
Oh, boom!
Jet's just vibing.
I think there might be a little bit of a
Switching sides.
disconnect there. Jet unable to get herself down. But that is going to be the 5th round secured for AtmosFear.
All right.
I mean,
Atmosphere played that so well though. 1 man down as well.
exactly, yeah. So, you know, that is the strength of this team.
Yes.
But Bones there, he was just buying some time. And BRZ, he thought Jet was around.
This goes here.
I mean, the Jet
Honestly.
disconnected, but it kind of worked in favor of AtmosFear.
Yeah.
We could see a little bit of a pause. They're just going to quite figure that out. But the end of the first half, Reckoning Esports definitely very
Alright.
dominant in performance. They still have the 2-round lead. AtmosFear, however, they managed to bounce back from what seemed like they kind of read into the movement and
Greetings.
the style of Reckoning Esports. All they had to do, what AtmosFear did, was create noise in A. They knew that all of Reckoning Esports would go for the quick rotate, and then they pushed B. So that was what AtmosFear consistently did to secure those rounds for themselves. Now moving into the second half, it's going to be a little bit more tricky because Reckoning Esports, they will be on the side of attack, and it's not exactly an easy thing to do on Ascent. You just got to play mind games like what AtmosFear did. And AtmosFear, knowing that this map is their home ground, I think they're going to put on a pretty good show for us here in defense unless they drop the ball completely.
Team Reckoning Esports, they are gonna be going on the attacking half. And are you excited to see this? Because I am. They are
Well
such
done.
a hyper-aggressive team, especially on
yeah.
defense. That costed them a lot of rounds, but at the same time, when you see such a hyper-aggressive team move over to attack, that is when their true potential is unlocked. And I'm hoping that Team Reckoning Esports are just gonna be showing themselves in a very dominant fashion when they're moving around this map and trying to take a lot of these duels. But I have to give something to Bacon. That was a tactical disconnect. I'm pretty sure everyone in chat would say that as well. Tactical disconnect coming out and working out in their favor as Team AtmosFear was able to take that last round away. But what do you think Team AtmosFear can do to stop such a hyper-aggressive team such as Team Reckoning Esports?
All right.
Reckoning Esports, we can see that
All
they're
right.
polished. It definitely shows through their gameplay. I mean, look at what Razor pulled off. Teflon Mike with 2 quadras. They can definitely clutch things out. They can work under high pressure. As for AtmosFear, they've got to keep up with that. And AtmosFear being a team that has stuck together for quite a while now, they should have the potential to definitely pull off very tricky and very coordinated surprise attacks on Reckoning Esports. Now, defense is all about knowing when to pull it back and approach the round slowly, or to be completely unpredictable and just push out of nowhere, catching the attackers by surprise. Like, you're supposed to be defending, but instead you're going to go aggressive. AtmosFear was a team that we nicknamed a team that thrives in chaos. The more things happening in, you know, a particular space, there's a lot of kills and a lot of, you know, combos of abilities coming out. AtmosFear somehow manages to find their way out of that. They have the most clarity. So if AtmosFear can create that kind of atmosphere in their favor, basically they are setting the stage, they can pretty much take it.
They are living
All right.
true to their name. The more fear that they instill into their opponents and the more chaos that they cause, the better the team plays. And those are the type of situations that they're bringing to the table with all of those post-plan scenarios, and of course with the amazing tactical disconnect coming out from their side. All of those come into play. But honestly speaking, in the long run of things, we really need to talk about what Team AtmosFear are bringing to the table. They are bringing such a hyper aggressive side to the entirety of this game. They're normally what teams do, they try to go in much for those clean fights, much more of those. Okay, let's not cause a lot of chaos. Let's take a lot of those small duels, the big small duels, and then rush into a side. Team Atmosphere, they're like, no, we're gonna create a lot of chaos. We're gonna throw in the smokes. We're gonna throw a smoke here. We're gonna throw a smoke here. We're gonna throw a smoke under us. We're gonna smoke the entire side, and then we're gonna run inside of the smokes. We're gonna take a plan, and then we're gonna take the fights. They have a completely unique style of playing Valorant, and I'm really loving it from them.
All right, guys. There is a little bit of a tech difficulty, but not to worry. I would just like to let you guys know that there is a massive sale on LG monitors. Links are in the description. You can buy yourself a new one to enhance your gaming experience, as well as the fact that Series 4 is now live for registration. So you can grab your buddies, grab your teammates, and join in on the action for the TEC Challenger Series 4, which will start in November. So do stick around. The game is not over just yet. We'll be back very shortly with AtmosFear versus Reckoning Esports. Hey guys, we are back. All right, we will go into the game very shortly, but this is something that we just want to explain with you guys. There seems to be a little bit of a tech difficulty with the custom lobbies that we make to carry out these tournament games. So the first half has ended 7-5 in favor of Reckoning Esports. What we are going to do is restart the lobby and go in with the second half. We will be tallying the scores and we'll try to bring you guys along to kind of keep track of what the score is going to be. So Reckoning Esports, they will have to take at least 6 rounds first to be able to win this match. Or if AtmosFear gets 8 rounds first, they will win. So we will be keeping track of the scores and we'll try to string you guys along, but we will start with the second half here, with AtmosFear on the side of defense and Reckoning Esports on the side of attack. So it's going to be a little bit confusing, but do bear with us. So aggressive, coming back into this game on Ascent. Looking at AtmosFear in defense, how do you think they have to play it out to ensure that Reckoning Esports wouldn't get the upper hand when they are going to attack?
From the side of AtmosFear, I would say, like as I stated before, they love to create a lot of chaos. And I'm pretty sure on defense that is way easier in comparison to attack. Because on a defensive side, they need to check multiple different angles. And if they play their cards, like for example, throwing smokes here, 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 and here, maybe throwing a molly on the side as well, maybe throwing a paint shell on one angle, that is going to stop the entirety of the pushes that they're going to be bringing to the table. And Team AtmosFear have that upper hand in comparison to Team Reckoning Esports, because Team Reckoning Esports, I've seen them play a lot more defensively and I've seen them play a lot more tactically. And Team AtmosFear are the complete opposite. So there are two evils fighting against one another. So who's going to come out on top is anyone's guess. Whichever team adapts the quickest and whichever team decodes the strats the quickest is going to be the winner. And we are seeing that Team Reckoning Esports are having a lot of trouble understanding and reading what Team AtmosFear is doing.
Indeed. And once again, we would like to apologize with this issue, but we're just trying to work around the Valorant custom game lobby making system. So remember, the first half ended with Reckoning Esports with 7 rounds and AtmosFear with 5 rounds. Reckoning Esports, if they do get, let's say, 6 rounds first with maybe AtmosFear with only 3, this means that Reckoning Esports has won this upper bracket here in the round of 16. If AtmosFear picks up 8 rounds with possibly Reckoning Esports with only 3 rounds, that means AtmosFear has successfully come back and they have taken the win in this round of 16. So it's going to be a little bit hard to keep track of, but we will bring you guys through it. It's the best that we can do, and we will further explain in the chat. Don't worry, we have all the admins ready to tell you guys. And also, just to let you guys know, we have a massive sale on LG monitors. So check the links in the description. You can get yourself one. And Series 4 registrations are live. You can also join in on the fun. Series 4 will kick off in November. So I believe the games are ready. We can actually head on into the match. And this is going to be really cool. After a little bit of a wait, we're still going to continue. You see all of the picks are still pretty much the same. It has to be the same. This is going to be a good one.
Just as I say that, I do have my trusty notebook on my side, of course, to make sure we tally up the scores properly. Never forget the trusty notebook, as Team AtmosFear versus Reckoning Esports is going to continue, ladies and gentlemen, as the fights are just going to go in harder and harder as time passes. Razor, though, is trying to find out his favorite angle. He's just poking out on his favorite angle, seeing if anyone is going to challenge him on it. But things are slowed down quite heavily, trying to get some forms of information. Crosshair, though, knows that someone is outside of this B main. Spots out Razor, does not know that the Sova is still present there. Good Cyber Cage from the Cypher right there to hold them off, but it's just such a slow push. There is no specific route that Team Reckoning Esports is really taking.
Now with 55 seconds left on the clock, this is going to be Bacon watching A short. And Reckoning Esports approaching this round very slowly, but it looks like the setup is coming out. Bacon will find the kill onto Aya, and he finds the double with only 10 HP to spare. And Inferno chimes in, taking out BRZ Bones. Double kill for him as well. AtmosFear just bouncing back, coming in on defense. And AtmosFear, they are comfortable on the scent. Looks like pistol round, they have the accuracy. They will get a little bit of a lead on this one. Let's see how the second round will pan out.
Of course, viewers, just so you know, this is going to be 7-6 for the side of Team AtmosFear. Team AtmosFear taking the 6th round for their side. So 6-7 scoreline for their end, and slowly closing it out. And just as again, Team AtmosFear made the chaos happen. 55 seconds on the clock, you need to execute onto a site. All of those need to come into play. And of course, in those high pressure situations, it seems like Team AtmosFear have that upper hand in comparison to Team Reckoning Esports. It's going to be a heavy take coming out from Reckoning, as they're just going to run up this mid angle, trying to get a catch on the Crosshair, but with no flash. Crosshair tries to dash, tries to go back. Immediately gets one about by Aryan, getting another one, and Crosshair gets that double kill, looking another one onto the Cypher. He's gonna be able to find it with relics coming in from the side as well on this Cypher. One after the next, the bodies of Team Reckoning Esports are just piling up in front of Market. As Tap One Mike trying to tap away, gets one, but immediately Bacon comes in from the side to clean it all up. As Team AtmosFear take the score to a 7-7.
Indeed, this is AtmosFear right here, bouncing back. So, guys, remember, we did have a few tech difficulties. We are playing the second half in a new game, but we are keeping up with the scores. So right now, you see on the scoreboard, it is 2-0 in favor of AtmosFear. The actual scoreboard is an even 7-7, just like what Aggressive mentioned. So Reckoning Esports now, moving into the third round. So the pistol round, the eco round, that is all gone. Now we are going in with the full buys. This is the time for Reckoning Esports to try and claim their dominance again. But AtmosFear being able to bounce back from what was, you know, a very difficult situation because they weren't in the lead, not at all. And this is the closest that they have got by making it an even scoreboard.
Making it an even score line indeed, but we're going to be seeing a lot of buys coming out from their side finally as Team Reckoning Esports have the guns. They have the slight advantage because they're still going to be using a lot of the guns from the last one, and Team AtmosFear, they're just going to be holding it out, holding strong, making sure they use their economic advantage. But just as I said, the more chaos there is, the better that they play. And they're just waiting it out, biding their time, making sure the clock runs down as much as they can. And just as I said, Bacon comes in with the judge. He's the judge. He's the jury, pulling out an SK Rossi, taking down multiple members away from Reckoning Esports. They know his last one position. And Rio comes in the back, is able to finally take him down and dethrone him right there, ladies and gentlemen, as Team AtmosFear, they are on the back foot. 1-2 versus 3 scenario. Does not check his left corner. It is probably gonna cost him with Razor taking Relics down as well. Crosshair being the only one left with just a Spectre in hand. Even if he lands those headshots, this is gonna be quite difficult for him. 1 versus 3 scenario with Reckoning Esports. Begs first contact. Crosshair though, they're gonna try and find something for his team, but with immediately Aryan goes down. And he's not checking his backline. He thinks that someone's on the short angle. He's probably gonna get caught out by Rio sitting under in hell. He does get taken down. And ladies and gentlemen, finally Reckoning Esports are retaliating.
Alright, Reckoning Esports looking to come back. And there it is. So the scoreboard 2-1. The real scoreline is 8-7. Reckoning Esports with the 1 round advantage. Now, AtmosFear having lost that third round, I think they might be in a little bit of a pickle. So yeah, eco, half buys, they are still going to go for it. We see the bunch of sheriffs and light armors, bones just flickering through. Am I going to get a Bucky? Am I going to get a sheriff? What is it that I want? But the round has already started now. Spike is in a safe spot. Reckoning Esports in typical fashion, just dispersing their members, looking for the right time. And AtmosFear keeping it calm. They are still going to be in a more defensive position. Inferno spots one. I think he should reposition himself, but he will find 1 kill, so 1-for-1 trade. Still an even playing field, and the spike is picked up by Razor as Reckoning Esports. They're gonna drop it once again. Not gonna push just yet. Reckoning Esports knows the capability of AtmosFear. I think they've kind of established themselves, the defenders. So they've got to approach this in a very calculative way. But Teflon Mike gets the headshot onto Bacon. 3v4, AtmosFear in a bit of a pickle. BRZ spots one, looking for the kill, but Rio's gonna take down Crosshair. And AtmosFear, they might just lose this chance to even the scoreboard once again. Reckoning Esports with a very dominant attack. Razor on site. And Teflon Mike takes down Relic, but BRZ does fall. It's all down to Bones, the last member standing for the side of AtmosFear.
Bones
30
with
seconds
just
left.
a Bucky and a dream right now. That's all this man has to his name. Tap it away at the door, but with the peak coming out from his end, he just has a Bucky in his hand, and Teflon Mike is able to take it away with Razor showing the dominance on Cypher on the side. But that does cause a lot of damage to their end as the scoreline goes to a 9-7 for Team Reckoning leading.
Wow, so we do see a little bit of initiative coming in the chat. They will be telling you the actual score. Remember, the second half is done in a new lobby that we created in the custom lobbies because there seems to be a little bit of a server issue here with Valorant. We will always work to try and, you know, have a very fair way to carry out these games in the Challenges Series 3. Now, Reckoning Esports definitely coming back. They have a 2-round lead over AtmosFear. Now, this is do or die. The fact that this is the round of
There.
16 upper bracket, the team that loses, they still have a chance in the lower brackets, but you want to have, you know, a smooth journey, because in the lower brackets, you've got to play multiple
There.
games. I believe you have to play 2 every single time, and that is just going to be really taxing. It's just going to require a lot of effort. So grabbing this win here in the upper brackets is everything to these teams, and we can see both of them just playing out of their minds. AtmosFear really just stepping up, trying to take this win away from Reckoning.
What?
That is a bouncing Razor! Beautiful movement with the satchels and the showstopper. 25 HP doesn't matter because BRZ is going to come in and find the kill on Bones as well. That ultimately opened up the opportunity for Reckoning Esports. Spike is planted. AtmosFear down to 3 members. Bacon with the op. He's a little bit exposed. He might just be taken down. Is he looking in the right direction? I think not. He runs away, but Iron will spray him down. Razor takes down Crosshair, and Relic, last man standing with the Vandal in hand. It's going to be a tough one. He gets spray off, picks up Razor, but Iron just ends it off. Total scoreboard is 9 is to 7. Sorry, 10 is to 7. 3 rounds in the lead is Reckoning Esports. So close to victory. AtmosFear, they can't drop the ball just yet. They've got to fight. They've got to be a little bit more careful.
I want to see that again. That Raze just flew all the way. I'm pretty sure he pulled up the flights jump, because that was perfectly executed. That was so quick and so fast. And Inferno's like, oh, is it a plane? No, it's a flying Raze coming in my face with a party stopper. He just gets demolished in a matter of seconds. And that is what Team Reckoning are bringing to the table. They have proficiency at the agents they play, and that is how you should be playing a raid. Whenever you don't have a flasher, no flash being present means that you need to take the initiative. You need to open up the site with the hyper aggressive plays that you can make with the satchels and perfectly executed post plan scenarios. And just as I say, Team AtmosFear just got demolished once more.
It seems like a little bit of a momentum shift. Reckoning Esports, they are thriving within it. It's going to be a flying Iron finding the kill onto Crosshair. Rio chimes in onto Inferno. Last man standing is Relic with the Sheriff. Not going to be enough as Razor takes him down. 11 on the scoreboard for Reckoning Esports as they are looking to just wrap this up. It seems like, you know, we see the clear distinction between the skills of Reckoning Esports and AtmosFear. We were kind of, you know, looking at AtmosFear thinking, hey, you know, they have what it takes. They definitely do. But Reckoning Esports, it's like they're so comfortable. They got good momentum going. Their mind is in a good spot. They are just closing these rounds off so much more quickly compared to the first half. And despite the fact that they are on attacking. So, you know, Ascent being a very defense-favored map, that doesn't seem to be a problem for Reckoning Esports at all. Just because they seem to be very proficient. They know what they're doing. Their plans are set. Even Iron here on the attacking side with the operator, he's still going to make that work.
Iron is like taking a lot of these fights, and that's what you should do when you're playing Jet with an operator. You can't really be slow, and just as I said, Iron takes one on the Relic onto that A side. Almost that one more member is present, does get spotted out by the Sober drone, and immediately Bacon answers back onto Iron with Crosshair taking the head off of Razor as well. The operator fight is going to be going through the door. It's just about to be closed. Cypher takes control of A side, and everyone is just going to be rushing in slowly. Bacon just poking away at the door with the knife in hand. Probably not going to be able to go for a peek. 3 versus 3 scenario for the side of Team AtmosFear and Team Reckoning. The plant is just about to go down. Does not go in for the plant just yet, trying to bait it out. See if there's anyone that's going to be coming through. The Killjoy ultimate is available for Inferno. If he chooses to do it, then yes, the Killjoy ultimate does go through, with the ultimate coming out from the Sova as well to check the last known positions. And the ally Killjoy,
Placing alarm bot.
it was destroyed. Oh no, miscommunication coming out from the side of Team AtmosFear. The lockdown will be destroyed by the friendly Sova ultimate, and they did not play their cards right. This is going to be one of those retake scenarios that are going to be very difficult if they don't play their cards right. Crosshair though comes in huge. He did do a bad play right there, but he comes back swinging with those 2 headshots, cleaning it all up. And Team AtmosFear just made a big mistake, but at the same time they used that to their advantage.
AtmosFear, all right, the current scoreboard is 11 is to 8. for this game. So AtmosFear being able to grab that round, it is really important. If anything, AtmosFear has to come back right now when Reckoning Esports has a total of 11 points, because the moment it gets to match point, that is going to be the toughest thing to do. And pretty much, you know, we haven't quite seen a comeback when the opponent team is on match point. It's kind of almost like, yeah, it is a secured win for that dominant team. But AtmosFear, if anything, they thrive in chaos, and this might be the pressure that they need. And this is going to be Bacon now honing the op. He's very much ready to get these shots off, but he's got to be careful because Reckoning Esports, they're pretty creative when it comes to attacking. We still do see a bit of a disperse from the attackers. They're going to look for the pickoffs before they push. Very basic strategy, basic style of playing. If you can execute it perfectly, it is going to come in very handy. But that is going to be the Killjoy slipping away. Inferno doesn't quite get picked off just yet. 1 minute left on the clock. The spike is looking to push itself onto the A site. But Reckoning Esports, they're not going to commit onto that decision. They still can play around for the next 20 seconds.
The next 20 seconds indeed, but Teflon Mike has other plans, taking down Inferno immediately with a well-placed headshot. 40 seconds left on the clock. They need to start pushing, and they need to start pushing now. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be a massive push coming out of this B main angle. Crosshair trying to get some damage done, but Bones is able to clean up Razor. And this is just a rush back into the side, but Bones, thriving in the chaos, is able to take down two. And Bones with another one taking out onto Rio as well. Relic, he is sitting on that side, but Bones with the 4K looking for that ace. Ladies and gentlemen, Arya needs to just run away. He doesn't want to give an ace to the side of Bones, as he's showing a dominant fashion, just sitting up, posting in that side and saying, no one enters my home, this is my territory.
AtmosFear with the bounce back, they're inching their way closer to beating the scoreline, and that was a really good play by Bones, just stepping up at the right time. But AtmosFear, they still have to keep it going, because no matter how much we praise these rounds, they've still got to get these points, and only time will tell. So it is 11-9, 11 points for Reckoning, and 9 for AtmosFear. Bones with the 4K. Wow, wow, wow. This is getting spicy. We knew that it was going to be a very close match, solely because of how much we've seen AtmosFear in this tournament, and also the history behind the players of Reckoning Esports. 11-9, that is really close for Compo, one of the closest games we had in the round of 16, but it's still got to go. The show must go on. Razor here going in for a battle, looking for the right time to pick up that kill, but he knows that he's getting bombarded, and Crosshair picks up the kill onto him. Nicely done with the headshot. Relic shot down by IronQ. Back to an even playing field. And it is a successful attack onto the A site here. Spike will be planted.
Spike
Plant does go down as well for the side of Reckoning Esports. Both plant scenarios is where we have seen Reckoning Esports thrive on, but honestly speaking, the more chaos and the more confusion that there is, AtmosFear just comes in even stronger. Their aim is so pristine and their movements are just so precise. This is going to be one of those fights that Team Reckoning need to not take lightly, with immediately we are seeing that come into fruition. Team Reckoning is just cleaning it up one after the next. Arya gets one through the smoke. Bones goes down. Teflon Mike comes in with the operator, cleaning up Crosshair. And ladies and gentlemen, it is match point for the side of Team Reckoning with a scoreline of 12-9.
Indeed, this is match point. AtmosFear, they've got to thrive, because it looks like they might just be shot down to the lower brackets. But here, BRZ and IronQ picking up those 2 kills, very valuable. And that just left AtmosFear with only 2 members. And it was pretty much kind of an easy cleanup. But Teflon Mike, you know, he has these moments of picking up kills where you don't, you know, we noticed the 2 quadras that he got, but then we don't notice the little kills that he finds. And what's interesting is that he's an Omen that does carry the AWP sometimes, and I think that's a really unique key point about Teflon Mike, and what I personally enjoy about seeing him this time here playing for Reckoning Esports. Now back into the game. This could be the last one for AtmosFear, as it is match point for Reckoning Esports. Bacon with the Bulldog. Economy is struggling on the side of defense, but Reckoning Esports looking to set up the dark covers. We see it come out from Teflon Mike. The push is coming in from a short, and Razor finds the kill onto Bacon. There is the showstopper, finds the next kill onto the Killjoy. BRZ takes out Reddick, but Crosshair will find Razor. It's down to a 3v2. Not completely impossible for AtmosFear, but Reckoning Esports, they want to close this down, and this might just be it. Crosshair with the Hunter's Fury. He's going to get a tag, but he's not going to get the kill. He's going to do a little bit more than just that. 45 seconds left on the clock. The spike is being planted by BRZ Bones with the spray. He spots one, and that's going to be INQ dashing away into safety. He has the dark cover, lays it out. The paranoia comes as well. He has the teleport only, but I don't think it's going to be fit for this circumstance. He picks up a kill, 1v2 situation. Bones gonna go for this push. It could be all over for AtmosFear. If Bones clutches this, it's gonna be one for the books. And there it is, Bones taken down by INQ, and it's a wrap. Reckoning Esports, they make their way over to the quarterfinals in the upper bracket.
Reckoning Esports deserves that spot over and over again. They played this so well and so expertly. And on the top of it, Razor is on point with his raid. That bouncing raid
30
going
seconds.
down everywhere. Every single team play, every single paranoia coming out from these members. And Teflon Mike, I have to give it to this Omen that he is playing out of his mind, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, Razor with that extremely pristine and chef's kiss level of raise movement came in clutch for Team Reckoning Esports.
I really hope that AtmosFear doesn't give up. They have been moved to the lower brackets, and there still is a chance for them to climb through. This should not be over for them as of now. Now let's move into Relive the Moment, brought to you by Ideapad Gaming 3 notebook, which is powered by 4000 series Ryzen processors, perfect for gaming and multitasking. We'll be talking about what went down, go a little bit more in depth, and definitely a few key pointers for you guys to look out for regarding these teams. Now, Reckoning Esports, the total scoreline was 13-9. They won. But it was no way an easy match because AtmosFear fought so hard. But unfortunately, they fell short. And Reckoning Esports, they had just moments of brilliance. Multiple quadras amongst 3 different players. The crazy Razor Satchel play that you lost your mind over, Aggressive. They had so many flashy plays, but at the same time, we saw that they were kind of polished, that they were quite polished. AtmosFear, on the other hand, I felt that they fought so hard that they picked up 9 rounds out of just sheer determination and will. And that just goes to show that you can't disregard AtmosFear as a pretty strong team. They are up and coming. They have opponents that are just so tough to beat. And having to face Reckoning Esports, unfortunately, today was not their day.
That is really true, but it's not about just the satchel play. I was more crazy. Like, pretty sure we both were just crazy about that.
Yeah, there were many
4K, the 4K coming out from Razor. I don't care about the satchel play, but the fact that those jiggles were so good. They were the chef's kiss level jiggles coming out from just Razor. He had so many flashy plays coming out on this, but I have to give a lot of credit to AtmosFear as well. Crosshair came in huge in multiple different scenarios. He pulled off kills and rounds he had no right winning, and Bones as well with that amazing stop onto one of these sides. They were just rushing in onto B, but Bones got that 4K and they needed to run away. BRZ from Reckoning had such a dominant performance, but no one was phased from the side of AtmosFear. They had a lot of potential and they have a lot of room to grow. As a team, the more they play, I'm very sure they're gonna be bringing it in even harder in the next series. And hopefully, of course, they make it out of the lower brackets. But if they don't, I can see them being one of the best teams in the next series if they do work on everything.
For sure, you know, AtmosFear, they have been very present in a lot of the tournaments that we do, specifically the Challenger Series. And to see them, you know, I wouldn't want to see them give up, only because that we have seen so much growth from them. And AtmosFear, they should have what it takes to make it out of the lower bracket. So all the best to you guys. And congratulations once again to Reckoning Esports for making it over to the quarterfinals in the upper brackets. So guys, today, this is the end of the stream. We managed to watch 4 games, and all the teams that made it through were FAR Esports, Sane Rebellious Gaming, Team Villainous, and Reckoning Esports. The other teams have been shot down to the lower brackets, and those games will happen off stream tomorrow. So tomorrow's a little bit of a break for ourselves and also for the lower bracket games to happen. We will be streaming every single game in the upper and the lower, starting from the quarterfinals that will happen the day after tomorrow. So remember to like and subscribe and click that bell icon so you get notifications whenever we are live and you won't miss out on the action. Now, do check out the links in the description because there's a bunch of interesting things. One is the massive sale on LG monitors, so do pick up one for yourself to enhance that gaming experience. And do follow our socials. We'll have all of the stream schedules. Those will be up, and we will also have highlights on what went down. So you can relive all those moments through the highlights on our Instagram, our social media specifically, and Facebook too. Another thing is that Series 4 registrations are now live. So you can grab your buddies and join in on the action in the TEC Challenges Series 4 kicking off in November. So you don't want to miss that. We are always going to have a lot of fun, a lot of activities for you guys. So without further ado, thank you for joining us for this round of 16 today. It was a pleasure casting with you, Aggressive. I enjoyed myself. We saw some amazing games, some extremely flashy plays as well. It was just absolutely mad. So this is going to be me, Apollonia, signing off. Thank you, Aggressive, for being here. And we'll see you guys in the day after tomorrow. So do stick around. We hope to see you guys back.
Bye-bye.
I'm running out of time, every day goes by so fast. And every moment counts, baby, I don't wanna miss a thing. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, or hang out in hotel bars, driving somewhere in your car. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, under the stars. Make the most of this night. Come on, baby, take my hand. And we don't need to do the things we don't want to do. I'm running out of time, every day goes by so fast. And every moment counts, baby, I don't wanna miss a thing. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, or hang out in hotel bars, driving somewhere in your car. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, under the stars. Let's make the most of this night. Come on, baby, take my hand. And we don't need to do the things we don't want to do. Baby, while we're young, baby, while we're young. I'm running out of time, every day goes by so fast. And every moment counts, baby, I don't wanna miss a thing. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, or hang out in hotel bars, driving somewhere in your car. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, under the stars. Let's make the most of this night. Come on, baby, take my hand. And we don't need to do the things we don't want to do. Baby, while we're young, I'm running out of time, every day goes by so fast. And every moment counts, baby, I don't wanna miss a thing. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, or hang out in hotel bars, driving somewhere in your car. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, under the stars. Let's make the most of this night. Come on, baby, take my hand. And we don't need to do the things we don't want to do. Baby, while we're young, baby, while we're young.